think I'm just about ready to get started. So, let's talk a little bit before I get into the swing of things. So today I just want to play characters I don't normally play as, so I've been playing a lot of forces lately. I want to show that I can play other characters. And that I do have them at okay levels. So I figured I would just go and see what character I haven't used in a while. And see what I could do with them. See what I have fun with them, maybe talk about section ID things specific to the game server. But yeah, there's one character that came to mind. And I figured it'd be a good warm-up for me, because I haven't played it in a little bit. We're going to start with a character probably most people don't play as, and that would be the Raw Casil. So let us jump into the game. I don't even think I played this character on stream before. I'm pretty sure I have not. Oh. Oh, it scared me there. It was taking a little while to connect. Like, please don't disconnect. I want to play PSO. This is my week of enjoyment. We could go back to whatever we were doing. Yeah, I gotta work on... I would say my least level character overall is probably the Humar. I really gotta figure out where I want to use this character, and then I'll change the section ID to match. Also, it's really funny I'm like level 103 at only 18 hours. That's how you know I just power leveled them. Anything that's like sub 30, I did not put serious time into. Like, these two I put some serious time into, and obviously this character I put some serious time into. So it is that. Hello, Chris. Hope you're doing well. I'm just warming up a little bit, so I think I'll do a solo run of TTF with Viridian ID, because I haven't done that in a long, long time. And after that, we can negotiate what you'd like to play next. But Chris in the chat is more than welcome to say if he wants to go for Presence versus Cole, whatever he wants. Right now... well, episode TTF would not be inappropriate for a password name. Oh, there we go. There's the good old password. Good luck with that one. Just copy that bad boy password down. Oh. What's going on? Am I experiencing game lag? What's happening? Hello? Something wrong with the server today? Okay. I mean, you saw that chat, just nothing happened. I think even people with the other... Lady Luck smiles upon no one? Uh-oh. Did they mess something up with the server? I mean, I'm kind of okay with that. I don't need to have the bonus of the day. Yeah, maybe something's going on with the server. I did not expect PSO to have issues today. This is kind of a problem. Do you see that lag, though? What is going on? No! Chat, this is all I had planned for today. Look at that load time! Oh, no. Something is very wrong with the server. Oh, no. I'm gonna reboot it in a moment. What did you see? Do you see that timer going up? I was gonna say, this by itself is clip-worthy. How many seconds are left? Stop teasing me, timer. No luck for anyone? What is going on? So you're not able to get in either? Well, this is a huge problem, because I had things planned for Thursday as a backup, for sure. Oh no. My time to quest is counting upwards. Why is it counting upwards? It went from 3 seconds to 8 seconds, and it's slowly ascending. It kind of reminds me of those sci-fi shows, specifically I want to say Doctor Who, where somebody was gradually getting out of a time loop, and they would just get like 1 second further in the time loop each time until they eventually get through. Except this is the inverse. I'm getting less far every time. Oh no. Oh, chat, this is a terrible way to start a vacation. Chat, this is literally the only thing I wanted to do today. Man. What do I even say to this? Look at this. I'll just let it run. Let's just talk about things, I guess, chat. So, just, you know what? Let's just go to Let's Chat. It's not gonna fix itself. So let's talk about alternatives. I don't want to play Hades because Kirk, that normally likes to watch the game, I know is not available until at least Thursday. That's why I've set Hades for Thursday. I was planning on saving Streets of Rage Remake until Thursday as well. Actually, no. Well, I guess it really depends. So I was thinking I'd have a long stream, I'd get all 3 games in. I guess I could move Streets of Rage earlier. It doesn't really matter. Chris is the one who requested it. So as long as Chris is happy to see it, go play it. Yeah, if you're not able to get in, Chris, I think that is the shortest PSO run we've ever had, and I just gotta start the recording. I'm not even gonna upload to YouTube. So depressing. I'm just gonna close one time and see if it fixes itself. This will be the make or break for it, whether or not it comes in. They apparently did a servant's maintenance issue yesterday. I was playing yesterday, but not after the patch. I hope the patch did not break it. So I'm not even gonna show anything on the screen. I don't even want to get my hopes up. I literally was going to play a different character. I selected a different character. You should feel proud of me. Cast is very opposite to Force. Just didn't want to do it. I'm gonna reboot once. Maybe. I'll try also changing block. Again, I don't want to show anything in the game yet, just if nothing good is happening. Actually, no, I want to stay on the same block. I just need to change the shift lobby. So I'm just gonna make an absolute gibberish game, and if it works, then we're just gonna boot up again. Otherwise, I'm giving up for the night. Oh, now it's behaving itself. Of course it is. Whatever. I don't know what it was doing a moment ago. I'll cut that out of the recording. So anyway, I guess I'll pause for myself so I can cut here later. Okay, we're back. So PSO is having some issues, but we're gonna hopefully play a new character on stream. I don't think I've ever played this character on stream before. I wanted to warm up by playing a character that is not a Force, show that I can indeed play a Force. I might go back and clip the other thing, but I don't think the other thing will go on YouTube. I have no idea what was happening. It's clearly behaving properly now. Yeah. Just craziness, chat. Sometimes the game wants you to play, sometimes it doesn't. So I need to remind myself what I actually have equipped, since it's been so long since I've played this character. Spread Needle, Last Swan, the only guns I need. That sounds about right. I don't think I need anything else. Ooh, I got a Deep Parts version 1.01. Absolutely terrible defense, but the reason I use this is not for the defense. It's actually for the attack power. Look at how much look at that attack power difference, by the way. Oh my god, I have so much attack power between Centurion ability, God ability, and B101. So silly. Oh, this character is so silly.
This one is special.
This one is definitely very special. So I'm going to do one more thing before we begin this, and that is A, check I have escaped all, good. B, ooh, that would have been so bad. Can you imagine playing a cast without any healing items? No thanks. I don't want to live in that world. We'll skip that, chat. Oh, mono fluid, we can just sell that. 8 star atomizers, what? What was I feeding star atomizers? I guess if I really run low on healing, I'll use it, but oh, you know what? This character is probably doing episode 2 last, because I'm like, I don't normally ever purchase them, so I'm like, how do I have 8? How it made sense. It checks out, chat. So Chris hasn't seen that before. Is that just busted? Like, just look at that. Did you like the Hilda bear? Oh, I'm Hilda gone. This character deletes single target. I care not for what they try. Look at this crowd control. Oh, I love this character. I don't even need to use traps yet. I mean, I should probably use a trap right here, but... Free kills are so free. Oh, did you try to hit me? Oh, you did it! Anyway. That was their contribution, chat. They did 100 damage or so. Which is kind of sad, because I'm going to be invincible for this fight. So, I'm raising up an alternate mag to use on casts. I should probably go back to feeding it at some point. It's at an okay power level at the moment, but it's not as good as the mag I'm using currently. I'd actually prefer the shifted D-band in some scenarios from this. I need to actually keep attacking here, because I need to build Photon Blast for the next boss. It's very important I get it by the time I get to the Mines boss. I don't need it before then, but it needs to be really dang close. Also, I just realized I don't have Frozen Shooter for this, so I'm likely gonna drop this. I didn't think about that. I should have brought a Frozen Shooter. I wonder where it is on this character. What a wonderful world, chat. It's been so long since I've played Rocket Seal, I just unequipped her Frozen Shooter. Amazing. Anyway, that would have spared me waiting for this phase. It's a bad gameplay. Oh well, I guess I'll just stand here and heal for a little bit. Humor me, Ice Dragon. Thank you. That Hilda Arrow is just deleted. It's not even fair. As long as it doesn't spawn on me here, I should get a lot of health back. Speaking of which. I mean, it made me wait an extra cycle, but who is playing the joke on who, chat? Look at my health total. I mean, I was gonna hold still to regen at some point anyway, unless this was a Monomate. Oh wait. Oh, I killed it at not the normal place I kill it. That threw me off. Photon drop? Sure. Yeah, I didn't drop a Monomate there. Unlucky. Yeah, Frozen Shooter will help me with Dark Falls a little bit. I don't technically need it for Dark Falls, but I might regret it on the final form. This gun that I'm using is better on every other form. Honestly, though, this gun is just completely busted. Speaking of busted, hello 1500 enemy. Would you like to die? Okay. Thank you for your service. Oh wait, listen, chat. I don't need shifted D-band. I have the delete button. Like, see this Lily? It was foolish. Therefore, I delete it. Listen, Rocket Seal doesn't have time to deal with peons, okay? Hey, look at that. I'm almost at full health again. Oh, do you like that stun loop? That was gross. That was really gross. The fact that I got them stuck in that stun loop, so gross. Oh my gosh. Here's where I would have normally waited to recover health if you're curious, as a cast. I always expect to take maybe 50 to 60 damage coming here, so waiting for this enemy to spawn usually puts me back at full health. So... Anyway, that was a fight. Is Chris enjoying what the Rocket Seal can do? He normally plays raw cast, so he doesn't have access to this gun that I'm using, and to me it's a complete game changer. It's such a dumb gun. Definitely oops. Yeah, definitely oops on the Frozen Shooter for sure. Oh, no, double mag invincibility? You're too kind to me, game. Listen, I'm not even bringing optimal weapons like Excalibur. You're so nice to me. I don't like it swapping targets there. That's actually really bad for me. It's probably gonna take at least 2 Beachings to kill. But it'll be pretty wounded. So it won't be very long on the second beaching, I'll put it that way. This is to be expected. Now, if I had Frozen Shooter here, I would actually switch to it as it jumps over my head. Not to do extra damage, but actually just to build more Photon Blast. So I'm losing out on maybe not attacking the tail. I don't know, maybe like 2 Photon Blasts. It's not like a big deal, but it is less damage overall I have to do before I reach the boss. That's fine. I like that I purposely got hit to not get hit by both. How did it... Okay, whatever. I mean, it's still dead. Here's my favorite thing to do as a cast. Put your hand down. Let that health recover in the upper left. Again, it's expected for you to take damage. So it's kind of whatever. You know, we're getting rare weapons, and I just don't care about them. They're not any good, chat. I was hoping for Holy Ray from the boss, but he just dropped me money. I mean, I'll take money over almost literally anything else it could give. I guess it makes sense to confuse Fire Trap this. Just to buy me the maximum amount of time to deal damage. Why, thank you, helpful robots. Gonna walk forward slightly. And them hitting each other is faster than me using freeze here, as long as I can continue to hit all of them. Because they'll do some damage, so I don't have to. Now, for this enemy, because it's solo, it's better just to freeze trap. So I'm gonna bait a swing. Even if I get hit, it doesn't really matter. Anyway, Sinnoh Red's dead. Did you enjoy his contribution to the battle, chat? Also, I forgot to use sword from you. There we go. Gun is really good. Silly turret, you can't hit me. This gun is so BS. Oh, speaking of BS. Well, these enemies literally can't hit you as long as you put constant fire traps down. Nothing they could really do. Oh look, a free scape doll. Spawn that. Want that. What a great random drop. Arguably better than the boss drop I got in the previous area. Okay. I mean, I'm still at full health. I've used no healing items. This one's a little tricky. I actually really don't want to get in a protracted combat with them. Oh, I'm trying to think what the fastest route would be. I think it's freeze trap into this. Yeah. Bye. Chat, listen, if I don't have to deal with that, I don't have to deal with that. Alright, here's the moment of truth. Can I get the stun lock? Oh, I'm like 1 damage shy. I need to level more. I'm not even kidding. If I had 20 more ATP, aka like 3 or 4 levels worth, it would have been fine. Or if I just fixed my crit. If I fixed my crit, I probably also would have killed. I'm gonna try mate there, because it's not worth risking. I'm gonna put a freeze trap down. Wait, one of them's still alive, really? What is my damage total that I didn't destroy that instantly? Madness, chat. That's okay. We'll take a little damage here. It makes sense to... I guess I could do it right before the boss. This is fine. Well, anyway, this is the boss fight Chris would probably dream of. Are you ready, Chris? Don't blink. So we got it before the boss, which is fine. Oh, and it gave me invincibility too. Oh, you're too kind. I don't need that. I need invincibility on the last. I need it on Dark Falls for sure, but I'll take it here. Well, goodbye, boss. Anyway, that was phase 1. And I get to regen health. Yay! What a silly character, chat. Speaking of silly, hello, giant boss. Don't be the capture beam first. Oh, it's not? Oh, you're so dead. Oh, he just hit me by a frame. What a pro. What an absolute pro, chat. Give it up for him. He actually hit me before he died. Good job, you did it. I somehow dodged your ice attack. Honestly, it is possible to do. I just don't usually go for it. I must have been standing like a pixel too far for him. What a pro. Speaking of pro. Anyway, he's dead. See if I got the pro jukes. Oh, yeah, got it. Listen, chat, I'm out of there. I don't have to deal with that. Bye. What a run. Got him. That scared me a little because he was kind of close there, so I actually had to walk forward more to reposition to hit. But yeah, we're cruising through. I'm not going to keep my super buffs, which is a bit unfortunate. Oh, he almost got me. Good job, you did it. You're the winner. Speaking of you're the winner. Anyway, that guy's dead. So, my goal is to just get another 100 blast gauge during Dark Falls. I got about a 27-point lead into it. Oh, I didn't get mag invincibility. That's a shame. Okay, then I'm gonna take a safety monomate here. So, I'm not gonna have it for very long, but this character, it doesn't matter. I have Heavenly Resist on, so the damage I take from the boss is gonna be very minimal. Outside of spinners. That doesn't work on spinners. Oh, these I one-hit kill? Oh, because I've shifted D-Ban. Makes sense. I'm trying to walk backwards, but it was not working for me. There we go. Oh, only if it crits it one-hit kills. Yeah, I gotta fix this character's crit rate. Right now, I think I just have them stocked up on defense material, so I can just breeze through single player. Yeah, I have 2 scape dolls. I'm feeling pretty good. Like, I'm definitely gonna clear the boss. But unfortunately, my shifted D-Band's about to wear out. So this could be very interesting. I just need it for the final phase. Anything here is just bonus points. Fine. Well, now you're just being rude. Stop that. Yeah, I want to use a couple Dimates here, but I think I'm gonna Trimate after this. I'm gonna keep my Monomates for grants. Perfect. Okay, this is just building meter. Oh, you're doing it. Oh, perfect pattern. Again, this is fine. I need 100 meter for the final phase. If the boss wants to hit me to like 80, I'd appreciate it. Oh, only 66? Oh, you can do better than that, Dark Balls. There we go. Alright, we're gonna have a slow final phase, because I didn't build anywhere near enough meter. But yeah. Pretty dominating. All my trimates are probably gonna get sacrificed to stall for 100 meter. That's kind of to be expected, unfortunately, as a cast. Getting close, though. This is why I don't necessarily need the frozen shooter. If I stand really close, I could still make the shot. Oh, that's unfortunate. I'm just gonna stand still. Yeah, I think that was the power play. Take one Monomate, regen. Monomate again. Get slapped in the face so close to having what I want. If I can get it in one more cycle, we're good. Oops. I missed one opportunity to damage the boss, but that's not a big deal. The trick with this is to always move just slightly so you don't get hit by both at once. And that way the damage bug won't occur. Perfect, I have what I want. Time to win. This clock is basically a countdown. If this boss is not dead by the time this wears off, I'm in trouble. So I've already weakened the boss a little bit, so I'm not doing too bad from that standpoint. You see, Dark Falls just took a bazillion damage from me instantly. Oh, bad reposition pattern. I left it lingering here. No, it's not. Alright, just don't get double hit and we're fine. Don't get double hit. Not double hit. Man, so annoying. I have to try and make that every time. I actually have to monomate this. Annoying. Got it. So yeah, if I had built up enough meter prior to that phase, I would have skipped one cycle and potentially skipped all of phase 2, depending on how much I delayed. Is it's actually better to get the boss close to half and then just one-shot it afterwards. My reward was absolutely nothing. Sounds about right. Hey, look, 18 minutes. Not bad. Considering I think I lost like 20 seconds on Dragon, it's not bad. I think it would have been 17 minutes. Like 17:56 or something. I mean, not like literally 17 flat.
Perfect mayhem!
Perfect mayhem indeed. Hello, Try. Hope you're doing well. I just soloed like the endgame boss. Just to show off a character. You know, as you do. Anyway, I feel like that was a pretty convincing victory. What, 18 minutes to beat all 4 bosses? Not bad. This character is very OP. Does this character have... Oh, they do have a frozen shooter. Okay. I just put it away, chat. It's like, oh wait, hold on. Hold on. Did I see something even more important than that? I haven't... Oh! Okay, I'm taking this. For those of you who don't know, my armor on my chat-created character is absolute trash garbage, but that armor is actually good. So I unintentionally found an upgrade for myself. Yay! I forgot that was in her inventory. That's like a difference of 60 when her defense is only like 380. So that's gonna be a pretty significant jump. Yeah, I very much appreciate finding that. Charge Striker 10. Ew, gross. Oh, I actually went up in Miseta. So I lost some healing items, but it wasn't too bad. Like, I technically went negative in Miseta, but I didn't bother picking up any items to sell, so it's fine. Plus, I have to turn in the quest. Oh, speaking of which. Always Always feed your mag. One day it'll grow big and strong, like its brothers. And sister. There we go. Perfect clear. I guess I can ask the question to Chris. Did you want to join in? And if so, is there an episode preference? I think today I want to stick to mostly casts. I think I'll not play a Force today. You better give me S rank. You better just look at that clear time, look at the 0 deaths, and you got. I know I only killed 66 enemies. How is that A rank? How? Chat, in what world was that performance in A rank? Okay, okay, principal. If you say so. Whatever. It's like, I literally did it almost as humanly fast as possible. I lost like 20 seconds on Dragon. That was it. Every other fight was picture perfect. I don't even know what to say. I know. What madness. I'll take that 20,000 Meseta though. I know. What absolute madness. Oh, I'm in the pink lobby today. I want to take a look at one thing. What could we show off more with this character? That does deserve a face palm. I'm like, okay, game. Yeah, I want to see somebody S rank that in less time solo, not in like a 4-player. I'm like, are they level 200 with S rank gear? That's the only thing I can think of. How you would outdo that performance, because that was honestly really solid. Let's see. I could do some more caves. I think I owe Chris some quests that will give him a weapon he might be interested in. So there's one in episode 1 and a few in episode 2. I don't really want to fight the Sinnohs solo. This character can do it. It's just very annoying. I think I'll skip that. But yeah, just let me know, Chris, if you'd like to join in. I'm gonna take a look at the quests in the meantime. Whenever you'd like, I will make a multiplayer game. I want to view one thing here. What quest was I trying to think of? Enter through a series of randomized maps. I might play this one. Oh, you'll join in just deciding who to play? I'm sorry, what was that last one? What's the difference between these two? Wait a minute. Wait, I'm actually confused. What's the difference? They're both random. I think I'm gonna have to consult the almighty forums on this one. What is the difference between these two? They're both custom... Well... Yeah, they're both custom quests, so I don't know what the difference is between them. Are they more weighted to different areas? I know one of them, for example, would sometimes take you to Temple. Okay, so that's the stage one. So what's Rev 1? Don't recognize that at all. Well, I mean, I guess I could always play it to find out. I don't really know what to expect with it. So yeah, Chris, think about who you want to play as. I'll probably stick to cast, as I said before. I'm just gonna reboot it. Actually, I didn't need to go all the way out, but that's fine. We're here now. We made that menuing mistake. I could just slash lobby. I didn't have to go back to the main menu. Force a habit. Yeah, I think I'll stick to playing as her a little bit longer. Then I might switch over to Hunter, and I'll probably do a little bit of early areas. I also don't play a lot of Hunters. I mostly stick to the Force. Yeah, this is probably my favorite Ranger. He's so silly, chat. standard password. Feel free to join in, Chris. Or for people that have an Ephinea account, I'm like, hey, if you're able to go into Ultimate, I'm not gonna stop you. Go hi. You're on Twitch. You did it. Yeah, I made sure my Frozen Shooter is in here. I gotta play more seriously other than boss run. I mean, I suppose it only really mattered against Dragon. It is what it is. Speaking of which, let me view my mat count, which is the materials I can consume to increase my base stats. I imagine I did something like 65 defense, because I just wanted to cap defense. 81 power makes sense. 69. I was close. 0 luck material, that makes sense. I was feeling it. I mean, this character's base defense is completely absurd. I wonder if she does have the highest defense in the game. I never actually checked. She might. I think she's only really competing with the raw cast. Because the raw cast is really tanky for no reason. So I'll just wait for Chris. But in the meantime, I guess we could talk to NPCs. Hello, Lilith. You want to talk to us about the Hunter Boost Road? The higher your rank, the higher the drop anything rate is. Wow, that sounds like fun. I wonder what amazing quests they have on the HBR. Let's find out, chat. Gotta go. You're best out there, but remember to take breaks. This isn't a race. No. It's a race. It's always a race. If it wasn't a race, why did you include a timer? Think about that game. Hello, Murder Mech. Oh, we're going double mech? That'll be interesting. One thing. Double mech might be a little difficult for random attack. Woman. Move up operation. Not awake enough to play a force. Oh. Which one has the... Yeah, the downside to the PSO quests is when you're trying to go back to them, it's like, which one had the one that I wanted? Sweep up from caves? I'll try this. See how we feel about this quest. Might as well do new content. I'm gonna skip the dialogue, because it's usually... Oh. They only have 8 minutes? Oh. Well, that's a problem. I need a little more time than that game. Oh. Yeah, that's a little too time intense. I was thinking it was gonna be a 15-minute quest, but no, just 8 minutes. I guess we get to see what this quest is like briefly. Yeah, that timer starting while we're in the lobby is kind of intense. So anyway, remember how it said to savor your time? Yeah, the game lies to you. Like, half the quests in this game are timed. What lies? I love the paralysis gun. Anyway, I think we'll let this one time out. I need to think about which is the one that I was thinking of. It might have been maximum attack. Which also I think has a time limit, but it's more I'm only looking to clear caves anyway. I'm not looking to do mines with this group. That's fine. Hopefully you're doing well, Try. I'm just messing around. Putting down a good old freeze trap. Kind of regret not having Excalibur. I missed what that said. I think maybe that extended the time limit. Okay, that makes a bit more sense. If you kill really fast, it gives you more time. Fair enough. Well, in that case, I don't want to freeze them. I want to confuse spam them. Oh, it's at 60 seconds? Yeah, I wasn't paying attention to what the timer was before, other than it looked longer. Okay, and then we could get a little further than 2 rooms. Why they started the timer in the lobby, though, is kind of rude. They should have at least let people shop and do whatever they want before they start the timer. Easy, easy. Gonna level a bit off stream. Sure you'll pull through it. Area you were in when I was viewing seemed kind of difficult. One could say the winter caves of Narsh gave you a very cold reception, but I'm sure you'll show them the way eventually. Nice, I'm actually pretty close to leveling, which is good. I'd have to think about if I'd want to go to like one of those more classically styled turn-based games. I have to think about it. I think the closest offhand I would probably do would probably be Etrian Odyssey. Oh, wait, that just goes back. Why wasn't that on my map before? That's weird. I like explicitly checked the map so I didn't backtrack, and I was like, oh, a place we didn't go to. Silly me. Just went the right way. Oh, hey, look, a crusher. Oh, there we go. The trick is just never stop running. Little happy tap tap taps as I run around. Not quite the chunga 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 of the Rawcast. Oh, it's one of those rooms. That's annoying. Oh, no enemies. How unfortunate. Yeah, generally speaking, the quests in PSO are kind of hit or miss. I think the side story quests, which you could do in single player only, which is such a shame because I think they're actually probably the strongest part of the game, are actually really fun. I like the side characters they introduce. Plot is not like the deepest thing ever, but it actually does explore some very interesting concepts. Like people looking into the mutations of the monsters and, you know, doubting their true purpose on the planet and, you know, government conspiracies, killer viruses, you know, just normal things. Lily, still. Oh, joke's on you. I'm a cast. Casts can't be paralyzed by Lily. I don't need the cure paralysis for them. Another power material. Wow, only 60 seconds? Brutal. Maybe there's a nice ROM hack for me that also makes the game interesting. It would have to really revamp combat. Like, I think the hack you were playing is actually a good example where I feel like normal encounters are a lot more challenging, but I'm still able to run from them if it's a high encounter rate. I think that is kind of an issue with the SNES in general, is that if combat ends up being a majority of the game, most of the time the combat is a little too simple. So I'm kind of looking for something harder. Or at least something that, like, again, like I can either auto-battle it and it doesn't matter, or something like that. Or like the focus, as I said before, is not combat. I think Etrian Odyssey, for me, as a series, really strikes that balance very well. Like, if I try not to power level, every encounter is pretty difficult. Mini-bosses are hard, they all have their own gimmicks. Regular bosses are very interesting. But, yeah. If you're over-leveled, then you just easy auto-battle. Or at least you can set up that way, I suppose. You don't have to. I actually want to freeze trap them here. That rare drop and it not being a present is so depressing. Why, hello there, obvious trap. Are you really gonna make us walk all the way to the other side? This quest is very rude, chat. Maybe one day I'll play through every quest this game has to offer. There's a lot where I'm like, yeah, this was definitely meant to be multiplayered. Like, us going 2 different directions kind of thing. Which is a valid tactic. Yeah, Ghost Orb quest is a perfect example of a quest I don't really want to ever play again. That one was pretty bad. But this one is also really bad because there's like, unless you split into 2-man teams, like 2-2-man teams, I don't see how you would do this efficiently. Unless like both people were like, I don't know, Ramarls maybe. Because it would just be a little too slow as like a cast without buffs. Oh well, it is what it is, chat. Oh, you know what quest would be perfect if I just want to do caves? Duh, there's a retrieval quest. I was trying to remember what I was trying to think of. It just dawned on me. That forces it to be the caves. So far, I have not needed to use a healing item. Good sign. Use another easy trap here. I'm gonna move slightly since I mistimed my attack there. And Rangers are a very interesting character. They have a lot of nuance to them. They're both very simple to play and also kind of complex. There's a lot of different guns you have to consider for what would be optimal in the situation if you're looking to really push the boundaries. Like, for example, I have the spread needle. I can win basically every encounter with it. Should I, though? Probably not. And I just like the having the ability to use traps for sure. Just love that portion of it. Traps have so many unspoken mechanics to them that make them very broken. Like, oh, okay, this guy is really annoying me. I thought I was out of range. Goodbye, Nano Dragon. This is for making me heal. They are the worst. Okay, there we go. Like, you could abuse AI getting caught on terrain like I did on that guy, because he deserves it. And there's little things about traps that people may or may not know. Like, normally you can't hit the slimes in this area when they go onto the floor. They normally take a little bit of time to reform. The idea is you hit them once. Oh no, I disconnected. What happened? Rest in peace. I was doing so well. Oh no, is the server being unstable today? That was unfortunate. I was wondering why Chris wasn't moving, but I was just gonna keep talking. Rest in peace that run, I suppose. It's okay. The odds of me finishing that quest were pretty much 0. Yeah, it's definitely a server issue and not on my side whatsoever. What a shame. I'll just make another game. It's not a big deal. Oh, look, Chris, take 2. It'll be in the caves again, for sure. But it won't be that quest. I'm surprised they have a forecast today where no one gets a bonus. I feel like they messed something up on the server. I just checked it again just to make sure. But it is what it is. But yeah, as I said before, the slimes are normally not targetable, but fire traps can actually hit them while they're flat on the floor for some reason. So you can just instantly kill them. Just drop like 3 fire traps and detonate them, kills the slime. It's probably my favorite speed tech for the cast. They have a lot of little tricks like that. Freeze traps in particular act very strange. You can freeze targets in the air, they get confused. But yeah, I'll just sit in the game for a little bit. And yeah, I'll think about if I want to play a hunter in a little bit. Maybe. I think I at least want to level with this character. Let's see. I'm just double checking something on the forum as we go through here. I could get a rough idea of what to expect in the quest. I mean, this one should be a guaranteed boss fight, which is, I think, good. Yeah, that's one of the items I'm gonna go for. Not a bad amount of enemies. I think this should suffice. It doesn't have a lot of the one that I'm really looking for. Which one has the most, out of curiosity? Christmas Fiasco. Well, I suppose we could do a Christmas Fiasco after this. Uh-oh, Chris is here. Oh, he's playing a force. He woke up a bit more. We're the same level. How rare. Well, let's go ahead and do the ice spinner. Absolute madness, chat. Sure. That's a reoccurring NPC called Hopkins. He uses some random item. It'll be fine. The only thing I'd recommend, Chris, is if you don't have Cure Paralysis, you are probably gonna regret it. It'll be a very short run. It'll be walking in and then boom, dead. I think I only use one healing item, so it doesn't really matter. Yeah. The way these power material, though. Speaking of which, how much have I accrued so far? Yeah, I still have anniversary badges too. I'm not in a rush to use them. I'm eventually going to turn them into ad slots, but I can only hold so many ad slots at once. Dang, I don't have what I'm looking for in here. And then 4-slot frame. I think that's what I'm using on the other character already, but I'll put it away. I never want to give up the 4-slotters. They're too good. Well, I'm at 80 power material already. Man, I really could just make another character. It's kind of crazy. I'm not going to, but... Oh, I do have a spare add-up in my bag. Very interesting. Wait, am I not using Gracia? Wait, I am using Gracia. I just have better Gracia in my inventory? Really? Oh. Well, I should just be using better Gracia. Alright, well. Yay, I lost 1 evasion point. Evasion doesn't matter and gained 11 defense. What a great trade. Gracia is probably one of the endgame shields for this character. Honestly, only topped by Red Ring. And that's because Red Ring is the best shield. But this one's pretty good. Wow. Adds 34 to all the major resistances of Fire, Ice, and Thunder. Ooh. So high, chat. 24 Dark Resist and 24 Light. Wow. Pretty loaded. Also, I don't really need to have a Heavenly Resist while I'm playing multiplayer. Unless I want to be Death Immune. Yeah, I'll leave it on, just in case, I guess. There's not a lot of enemies that do elemental damage. So ideally what I would do to optimize my damage, for example, when I was doing that run earlier, I would have swapped out a Heavenly Power. Or I would have swapped the Heavenly Resist with a Heavenly Power, which gives me 50 more damage. Or 50 more ATP, which is like 15 more damage. Oh, Chris has empowered me. I think it's over. Wait, can they even hurt me? Oh, I didn't get D-banned. Well, now they can hurt me. I was like, wait a minute. Get trolled. Yeah, I might let one of them hit me just to see. This character's defense is absurd. Although I'm not using my super armor. Worth switching over to Blackhound, question mark. Maybe. Out of curiosity, how much did you hit me for? Ooh, you actually hit for a bit. Dang. Guess that's the power of Blackhound. Yeah, Chris, I don't want you to feel forced to play the Force if you don't want to, though. You should play who you want to play as, too. I'm okay with playing weird duo comps, as long as I'm not playing Ruins or something, or Mines. Because I am looking for items, therefore, I don't super care about the XP. I had a thought. If you still wanted to do a Force, there is one character I wanted to play as. I think I've played as him once before on stream. He's also a cast. But we'll see how Chris feels at the end of the quest. Right now, he's busy doing Force things. Easy, simple, crowd control. Ooh, they started in opposite corners. How unfortunate. Come on. Re-aim. There we go. I'm trying to feather touch it, but it didn't like that. What the heck is this? Oh, this is the really... Oh, I just remembered what this quest is. Yeah. So stupid. Hold on a second. I hate that that's a thing. I had to go in there, by the way, chat. I forgot that... I forgot some of the episode 1 quests are garbage. I don't know why that eluded my memory. I now recall why I don't do this quest. So I fell for a haha isn't it funny trap by going into the laser pit. And you are forced to telepipe out or die. There's no other path. Well, welcome to game design. What a design decision, chat. I have to give them that. You just have to stand up and give a round of applause. Don't you like one-way death trips? But I had to step in there in order to open up these doors, which is just completely ridiculous. It is really dumb. Also, how did you not set off that trap? I'm actually impressed you didn't set that off. Huh. Oh well. Yeah, that was... Well, that was worse than East. Like, that was mandatory. Oh, no. Yeah, East 3 shares that kind of game design. It's kind of interesting, because there's some weird quests in this game in general. Like, there's one where you shrink down and you're trying to find your way through a science lab in order to get to, like, some documents. It's like a growth shrink puzzle. You work your way through, like, the destroyed lab. That one is interesting. It just takes a little too long for me personally. Then they have very terrible experimentation, like the Spirit Work for Halloween. That one's pretty bad. But I think the ones where they have a lot of extermination in it are generally pretty fun from a multiplayer standpoint. Like, I think there's a lot of good random stage quests. Maybe we'll do some of those, for example. Pretty bad is an understatement. You're not wrong. Anyway, goodbye, Pan Arms. What else could we be doing here? Not really anything interesting in terms of materials have been dropping. I've been keeping an eye on the left-hand side, because in this game, common weapons are actually sometimes better than rares. Which doesn't make a lot of sense. I guess that'll go with the experimental game design approach. So I am looking for a certain magic number to be on very specific weapon types. And if that happens, it will be ultimate payday, but I really doubt it'll happen on stream. Technically speaking... Oh, I leveled. Nice. Oh, an ATA as well. Wow. What a beautiful level up. 4 attack, 3 defense, 1 accuracy, 4 evade. Nice. Even tankier. But anyway, what I was saying there is that there are weapons that can come with hit attribute. And due to the way crafting works in this game, I can take one of those common weapons and turn it into a crafted rare. And those are generally really good if the base weapon is good. Another power material, okay. And the game really wants me to make another hunter slash ranger, apparently. Power being the ATP slash attack damage of physical variety. Pretty solid material. So lower level 20, excellent drop. People will pay photon drops for that, which is the in-game currency. That is not Maseta. Is loot shared among characters? That is a great question, Try. So the answer is yes. You have a personal bank per character, and you have a shared bank. You might see me type in /bank on occasion. I'm just swapping between the two banks. Ooh, my favorite. Let's hit alt. Oh, it's a 4-man switch. Can't go that way. No treasures for you. Get wrecked. Oh, classic PSO stages / quests. Anyway, I walked this way just to open the door. Chris is already on the other path towards the door. So, yeah, this game has a lot of free trading. If I pick up an item, it is never locked to me. I could give it to Chris at any time. So all those materials I've been collecting that I'm not using, I'll probably eventually gift out to the PSO community for the people making new characters. And definitely if anybody wants to pick up the game and just wants to power level to the difficulty I'm at, and just get to play the game but with better items, then I'm more than willing to do that. I've done that a couple times on stream. Yeah, I can make your character hit 80 in like no time flat. Is the cutoff for the other difficulties. But I think a big appeal for the game is just getting that elusive loot. There's just so many potentially good items. Unfortunately, the item reader on the left-hand side tells me that everything we pass by is trash. I will not bother for it. Ooh, I love to guess the warp. Oh, guess the warp. Guess the warp. Guess the warp. Oh, 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna guess 3. I think I guessed correctly. I'm not at a dead end. I didn't die instantly, so that's nice. Yeah, there's a single switch here. I don't know if it opens by itself. Ooh, it doesn't. It requires somebody else to stand on it. Interesting. I'm fighting a lot of things if it's not clear, Chris. I'm just gonna keep murdering. These things are in my way. Oh, did you pick a random door, Chris? Because your health went to 0. That is unfortunate. Don't think I can help Chris. He has chosen his own fate. He'll have to let us know what warp he took. I went, you know what? I was like, there's no way it's the one on the left. That's the one that would always be trapped. The one on the middle, maybe if they were feeling... Yeah, I was gonna say, there's no way it was the one on the left. They want the player to not have fun, so it's never on the left. But then I was thinking, you know, kind of like in the scene of The Princess Bride, just like, how much do they think I know? Are they going to try to trick the Sicilian, as it were? Like, they knew that I knew that they would pick left. So I decided that I'm gonna go to the right, thinking that they're absolute monsters, and the middle is also a trap. That was my logic for picking the rightmost warp. I was like, what is the most horrific thing they could do? There is a red gated area that's in the dark. Ooh, this quest is something, chat. This is a mystery unto itself. I'm gonna leave a telepipe here in case I have to come back. Where does this work take me? Oh, it takes me back to guessing. Okay, I don't want to do that. I mean, if Chris wants to take my warp, that's also fine. So I found a way back. So I wonder if I'm forced to kill the lilies in the dark in order to open up the red warp, or if there's another switch for it. really sure. Hey, we get to experience something fresh. The joy of PSL. Picking the off-beaten path quests. I'm like, listen, they might be in the dark, but I'm still gonna snipe them. It doesn't really matter to me. Got him. Oops, re-aimed a little poorly there. Oh no, my buffs were off. Rest in peace. Force them away from Chris and get some breathing room. Okay, so that did get rid of the red gate, but is this actually progress? Oh, PSO, you do such zany things. Oh yeah, this is probably just the light switch. So was this all for nothing? This is just all bait? Wow. So this was just all a dead end. Okay. Well, what's the middle path then? So I think, yeah, there's a door on the left. I don't know how you get on the other side of that. So the only way to go is back through the warp. I know, what a beautiful dead end. Don't you love this? Game design. Oh, wait. Hold on, did a new door open? Wait, why is... Oh, you already hit this. Oh. Why is this not on my mini-map? Did you go through here, Chris? Oh, you opened that. Okay, well, I'm gonna explore so I know for the view. So the viewing audience can see what you did. Ah, there's another warp over here. Interesting, and that leads to a purple warp. Oh, maybe this is the other... No, it's not the other side. Where does that go? Interesting. Well, I undid a purple barrier. I don't know if that helped us. Question mark. Healing circle back there. Nice. I haven't been using that many traps. I should probably use a few more. It just... I'm so strong with shift to D-band. I don't technically need it. Ooh, 637,000 XP to level. Welcome to endgame PSO. I don't think we could do anything in that room, so I'm just gonna return. I'm gonna go through the middle. Where's the middle gonna take me? Oh, ambush of death. Okay. I think I found the other door that could technically be open. Yeah, there we go. That makes sense. So the room I came from had a door that required a two-man switch. I think this is just to let the other players through. I mean, it has like some interesting game design elements to it. A little bit. But again, it assumes you have 3 people. So doing it with just 2, the game doesn't quite work that way. Yeah, see, this is like where we were trying to open that one door. North. Interesting, interesting. Now we're back in the rocky room, but from a different angle. Are we forced... Oh, that opened the purple barrier so that we can reach this. So one of us might have to stay here. Actually, are both of these for the same thing? No. What does that even open? Enemies spawned on the other side? Why? But why, though? So I think we have to go back the way we came to open this. What a confusing level. I'll give it that. It is more complicated than before. Traps spawned everywhere? Or are these fake switches or something? Is that why traps suddenly spawned? Well, that's evil if that's the case, because I'm pretty sure that we walked over there and there were no traps. Yeah, see now oh, there's so many traps on the other side now. Yeah. Brutal. But it looks like they stayed pressed at least. That's good news. So I think, yeah, one of us has to go back. I just want to see before do anything else. Where else could we go in this room? Crazy, chat. What a crazy quest. What's over this way? This leads back to the center. Leads back to the center. Very interesting. So I'll wait for Chris to go back to the, I think it was the left path, to end up at that lava area. I'll go stand on that switch so that he's able to progress. That should open the door. Anyway, good to know. Have it all mapped. Chris says hello. Boom, got it. So that opens the door over there. We don't have to stand on it anymore. I just have to make my way to you eventually. The long walk back, chat. I can see why people don't run this from a speed perspective, because this would take quite a while to do. Which way was I facing relative to? Yeah, we have non-linear paths. There we go. I found Chris. You know what the crazy part is? This is only floor 1. What are the other floors like? Oh no. We could be here a while, chat. But you know what? I've committed. I want to see what this quest has to offer. Then we'll switch to this fiasco. Chris is like, oh, I know. This is somehow... I don't know what they're going to do for the next floors. Might be a buckle in moment. Oh boy. Okay, Nano Dragon drops one of the items I want, so I'm okay with this. Didn't get it. What a shame. And arms, hello. Oh, you spawned behind me. That's weird. This devil is not bad. I have a lot of those, so I'm not gonna go pick that up. Got debuffed. A little too late there, but that's okay. Got Mr. Penarm. Splitting apart did not save you. It only prolonged the inevitable. Oh my gosh, thank you, cave level 2. Just, okay. Okay, we're at least a third of the way there. That's a good sign. I have Mag Glass, but I have a feeling I won't really get much use of it at the moment. Actually, you know what? I was thinking about it. I'll save Christmas Fiasco episode 1 for later. Because that one, I think, would push Chris over the edge to play the Force through. That's pretty hard to play the Force the whole time. So I'm not going to do that to Chris. I was thinking about it. I'm like, yeah, that quest is actually legitimately really hard. Yeah. Let's not do that to Chris. Yeah, I don't... If you're not used to it, I don't want you to try it. I stepped on a switch and cut myself off from Chris. His other choice is, I guess, to go over there. He already opened up the doorway to exit, but I'm forced to at least go this way. Yay, we got separated. I kind of like the concept of this level. Fortunately, I'm a fairly high level, so getting separated from Chris is not a death sentence. I have about 2.5 minutes I could be my own single-player character. Yeah, this is certainly an interesting amount of enemies. Easy peasy, chat. Nano Dragon, you're the worst. The only one that injures me consistently. Oh well, time to nuke it into heaven. Goodbye. Okay, I found a purple gate disabler, so I think that just lets me go out the way I came. kind of combat with freeze, so probably Grass Assassin. Chris is back in the other room, so Chris is on his own. I'll venture on ahead to see what lies in store. The perilous duo. Oh, apparently it's a back attack. Yeah, it's fun. I'm close enough to Chris that I'm seeing items drop. I might want to go get that mine material later. Well, I'm at the point where my buffs are starting to run low. That's okay, because the cast, when out of buffs, still has traps. As long as I have traps, I'm okay. I'm gonna go find that mine material that spawned near Chris. Oh, purple barrier's still up. Never mind, I'm gonna ignore that and continue on. I don't want it that badly. It's nice if I have it, but I'm gonna be probably collecting another 10 of those before the night is over. Doesn't matter. Okay, buffs are getting low. Oh, I could Photon Blast by myself if I run out of buff. That's actually not a bad idea. Especially since Chris is stuck somewhere. Okay, hit a red switch. That opened up the other door. Chris has now rejoined me. Welcome back to the party, Chris. You're your own adventure for a while. Goodbye, my buffs. Rest in peace. He was in a magical mystery. You want to join Chris? Runs the solo, the whole quest, more or less. Oh, hello, my material. Something like that. Try. It's fine. We'll just go on it. We'll just forge on ahead, chat. This is gonna be a long quest, so it's okay to split up every now and then. That's what horror movies taught me to do. It always works out for them, chat. A nice little freeze trap down for them. One thing to kind of keep in mind, so here's where I'm talking about where like the game is simple to play, but there's a lot of nuance. Because I play a force, I see an enemy that can only be damaged via ice. Therefore, knowing that you are not allowed to stack 2 different status ailments, I chose to use the freeze trap there, since Chris would always be using Rabarda, so no matter what, I don't cancel his status ailment and he doesn't cancel mine. It's just like a lot of subtle things happen. I don't always talk about them or articulate them. Oh, there's the fire trap stacking, instantly deleting these slimes. You can see that before. Goodbye. Another advanced tactic. I love doing it. Did the same back when I boosted people in WoW. Fair enough. Sometimes you just gotta carry the whole team. It's fine. In this case, Chris is carrying me with the buffs. His buffs are with me forever. I'm with my best friend Shifta and D-Band. Because that's a switch that needs one of us to stand on, and presumably the other we have to fight our way towards. Well, let's... Oh, Chris got cut off. Well, let's salute Chris. Brave soldier, carry on. Go forth, Chris, into the unknown. So anyway, how are you doing, chat? I'm just gonna wait right here and regen health. Snowing you, Chris? Something like that. Oh boy. But on the plus side, I get to regen health while I wait. That's always a nice thing. Gives me an opportunity to catch up with chat, see how chat's doing. So my intent is to play definitely a variety of quests. I don't want to repeat quests in the same day. I don't mind repeating it across multiple days. So I want to make sure every time we do a new quest in the game itself that it is actually a new quest. I'm thinking instead of doing Christmas Fiasco, to ease Chris's suffering, we can save that for another day. We can instead do... would make sense. Maybe a massive attack. Did a trap hit me and I got spawned on things? Well, that was just rude. Well, that's what I get for looking at my stats. So I guess that's why those traps are there. If somebody's finished ahead of the other person, they're like, surprise! Hope you enjoy your random enemy spawn. Oh, PSO. Yeah, I know. I noticed they spawned when you press the switch. Oh no. So now I think every door is open, but there's a laser barrier that's not removed. Was there a barrier that didn't get disabled? Oh no, it just needed them to die. That makes sense. That's classic action game logic. It's like, listen, it knows exactly when the enemies are dead. Don't question our door locking mechanism. There's some traps in this hallway. I'm just shooting for Chris. Teamwork, yay! So one advantage the cast has that I don't think I talked about on the stream currently is the cast can always see traps. Since I am basically a robot, I can see things that are not visible to the human/Newman eye. So I'm able to just freely attack and destroy them. Whereas Chris will just have to blind check / face tank every trap he comes across. You can technically use something called trap vision, or technically there's an armor. No, there's a. No, it is an armor called Lieutenant Mantle, which also allows you to see traps. But most of the time, it will never be used. To be honest with you, with the exception of Lieutenant Mantle, that one's okay. But yeah, whenever you see a trap vision, I just look at it, laugh at it, and throw it away. Just don't even use it. It's not even worth the time menuing. That's just like how pointless that item is. Most of the time, if you're running a quest, you kind of know where the traps are if you run it repeatedly. So it's like, it doesn't really help. I guess for new players, it's not too bad. Or if there's some particularly really gross traps, like I think there's one for shock rifle, like retrieve shock rifle. I remember that one being really garbage because the traps did like 1,200 damage for no reason, and that would just one-shot most characters. That never made any sense. I'm walking to the south here. I don't really know which way is the correct way. I'm just looking for a hint. Nothing in this room. I came across a red door, and immediately an enemy spawned right in my face. Appreciate it. Oh hey, I got the kill them from start bug. I love that. If you hit them before they realize they should be raising their hands, there's like a brief period where they load, where they don't know what to do, and they won't cancel their animation into the hand wave. Like normally if I shoot them, they'll just immediately start to act. Or if I don't shoot them, they do their hands in the air like they just don't care, like that guy did. Oh, here we go, advanced range attack. There we go, I love advanced range attack. So what I did right there is if you do normal attacks at a proper speed, you can see the enemy actually isn't able to move with the spread needle. That's also why spread needle is probably one of the best guns in the game. There's just so much you could do with it. Oh, I just one-shot the slime there. There's another trick. Because it never actually spawned with health, it just died instantly to the flame trap. Pretty unfair. I found the exit? Wow. That was good instinct, chat. Found it in one go. So somewhere a protect frame spawned with 4 slots, and I actually kind of want that. Where did that spawn? I don't see it anywhere near me. Maybe it spawned near Chris. Oh well, I mean, Chris already gave me one. Guess I don't have to get greedy for them. So there's an unidentified gush laser with 25 hit, which is not bad, but it's not worth me going back for. I was about to say, this looks like a lily room. Indeed it is. Isn't it so nice that ice does so much damage to the lilies? So beautiful. Not as crazy as lightning, but I'll take it over fire any day. So far, I haven't come across the rare that I'm looking for, but we'll have more opportunities. Oh, this room. Oh, okay. Let me get rid of the traps so Chris doesn't die. Very interesting room. I kind of like it. I like the rotating death. If I had to guess, it's gonna be the upper left. If I had to pick a path. I think where Chris went is probably just an item box room, and the right is total trash bait, and I'm not falling for it. I'm gonna go left each time. I want to see if I can instinct my way to the boss, chat. This is looking promising to me. I've seen this room used before, leading to a boss. But it doesn't mean this will lead to the boss. Yeah, bottomless items. Usually when I see that room, it's almost always items. It's kind of like Diablo 2 set pieces, where if I see rooms in a... Oh, you can't follow me left? Uh-oh. That's unfortunate, because my buff is definitely going to wear off. Oh well, I guess I just have to kill faster. I got slapped in the face, how rude. Wow, I do so much less damage now. That's unfortunate. I think I'm gonna Mag Blast right here. This is why it's important to train your Mag, aka the thing that boosts your stats based off of what you feed it, by a completely insane amount. I'm sure Tri would just love if in Final Fantasy he could just add like 100 strength to a character on a relic. That's basically the equivalency in this game. It is completely busted. But you have to spend a long time leveling it. That's the trade-off. But hey, I spent a long time leveling it. So this lets me basically act as the endgame character with the level 1 character. So if I happen to make another character for chat, you bet I'm gonna be using one of these broken mags while we're going in. Just need to find the equivalent of the Genji glove and we're all good. I guess Genji glove would be like Heavenly Battle, actually, now that I think about it. Just get more attacks. Okay, I've hit a switch. I stepped on a couple of switches. What do these do? I don't know if this helps somebody. Does this help you, Chris? The switch seems to not stay pressed, so I'm assuming it's not a trap. Heard something unlocked. That's a good sign. And I think there's one more switch. Yeah, there's one more switch for me to step on. That seems to open up the door in front of me. Hopefully Chris will find a corresponding switch, or I think I'm stuck here. I don't trust these boxes at all. It's probably death, Chris. Don't worry about it. Yeah, I guess we can talk about our items while we wait for Chris to do his thing. Yeah, Heavenly Resist gives me 12% damage reduction against every element. Pretty sweet. B101 is amazing. I don't even know how to describe this to put it in Tri terms that he would understand. It's kind of like if you had Genji Glove, but then it also raised your intelligence and every other stat by 15, would be a good equivalency. I mean, that's not a bad equivalency. Well, this is pretty much complete endgame nonsense. And I just have some basic boosters. It's kind of like if I had like the hyper wrist, I suppose. Something open. I keep hearing doors open. There we go, putting it in the Tri terms. I can't see if this does anything. So Chris, what are you seeing on your end out of curiosity? So I'm at a dead end, I can't progress. There's nothing else for me to do. Unless I go backwards, I guess. There doesn't seem to be anything I can do in here. I guess I could try going backwards. See what happens. Now I will acknowledge there are 2 switches on the floor I can step on. This appears to be in battle. Let's see if I'm still locked out or if I could go back now. Making progress, that's good. Let's see. I can go back out the way I came. No, that still laser gates me off. Dang. I guess I just gotta wait for Chris. So this isn't even completable in single player? Huh, okay. I mean, I guess it makes sense. Oh, tri-fluid. I'll pick that up for Chris. I don't need it, though. Cats don't have any TP. They are basically the Sabins of this universe. They're just absolute beasts in most combat. But ultra dumb. Yeah, Chris, just let me know if you need me to stand on a different switch. I'm just gonna pick one arbitrarily. We'll just talk with chat. This quest turned out to be very, very interesting. I like that we're seeing rooms I don't normally get to see in PSO. Like, I like the different crushers, so there's like timing aspect to the game. I haven't checked for hidden doors, but I'm assuming it's not that cool. I'm hearing Chris clear away.
This
one is special. I can't even see him anymore on my minimap. Where is he? Oh, he's not even there. He's gone forever. Uh-oh, Chris took a ton of damage. What would even hit for that much damage? I was gonna say, it had to be damage, or it had to be a trap, I mean. So it's like, there's no enemy. Wow. Rest in peace, Chris. I think if you're not at full health, you die, to be honest with you. Well, welcome to Terror's Realm. So we were mocking trap vision earlier, but this is the one time Chris would actually legitimately probably need trap vision. Oh well. Talked about the spread needle, excellent gun, complete endgame. Last Swan, probably the best handgun for females outside of maybe the Heaven Striker. And Frozen Shooter is just absolute god tier. This thing I haven't been using so often, but if there's a high priority target that can be frozen, this has a guaranteed chance of freeze. Just is completely absurd. As long as I'm able to land it in general, it will kill them. So that weapon loops into itself. That weapon by extension is just completely busted. Talked about our shield, don't have too much else to say. You know what I have to say? We should be feeding our mag. This thing's not at max level. So it takes, I think, about 4-ish dimates to level up the power rank at this point. So I think every 5 minutes I'm allowed to feed it again. So there are timers I could technically run for it, but I'm not looking to be optimal with it. Wow, Chris has found the right path apparently. And I picked the right path to talk. So in the end, we both win. It's letting Chris do all the work. We'll just have the character stare into the camera and judge us. Let's see, is anybody else on today? Seems the answer to that is not at the moment. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. What a shame. This is now with me, apparently. Okay, there's a switch on the northern part of the room. Wait, did you do all that just to reach me? Wow, that's so depressing. Okay, so now the door in the northeast... Oh, I did not mean to walk into that. Now the door in the northeast is open. Did I really guess the right room? Did I go the right way in one shot? Is this just gonna take us straight to the boss? Crazy. Yeah, I think I made it straight to the boss. Dang, chat. That is PSO intuition right there. It tried to 50-50 me, and I'm like, no. Never doubt my tile knowledge of PSO. Blah. Poor Chris. Okay, I think I killed the lone enemy there. This should lead to the boss, hypothetically. Unless we're being ultimate troll, and this is just to go back. Why, hello there. Well, we get to see Estella, which is the dolphin. I don't know if that's a reference to Echo the Dolphin. This is a Sega game. It doesn't look like Echo, but it could just be inspired in general to be Echo. I wouldn't put it past them. Nice and simple, Chan. Nice and simple. We're just cleaning up these enemies. Hopefully this is the boss. We get to be mercy freed from the quest. If this is not the boss room, I'm gonna feel so sad. Oh, got it right. Yeah. Skipping all of this. Echo is really hard to beat. I've only managed to complete that game once, the original. I sort of played 2, but I got lost in 2. I had no idea what to do. I was very young when I played. I didn't understand the time loop area. Poor Chris. What spell do you use on D-Rolay? That is an excellent question. So, D-Rolay in multiplayer Ultimate is weak to Fireball, so all you want to do is hold forward during the cutscene, wedge yourself as far over as you can, and just spam Gafoe until he dies. If you don't quite make it to the edge of the boat, it's fine. Just, you could probably reposition when he reels back. Yeah, see, it spawns you further away, so that's kind of harder. That's not your fault, though. That's the game's fault. But you have until, like, this moment to just start Gafoe spamming. Yeah, you're good. Could you debuff him? So I could do, defense debuff? Defense debuff? Oh no, the delay. There we go. Okay, I wounded him a bit, and I popped open his armor core. The Chris spamming Gafoe here should weaken the boss up significantly. In fact, he should just continue to stand there, because there's a 50-50 chance the boss will go to the right or to the left after it does this attack. And he might as well as just commit. There's really no downside to committing. As soon as it's going left. Okay, so he has to switch. As long as he keeps spamming Gafoe, this boss should die. There we go. Simple cleanup. Easy peasy. And it did not give us the rare I came for. What a disappointment. It's okay to boo the game, chat. Where's my rare at? I beat this boss twice, wasn't rewarded? What is this? Oh, here's a tri-fluid, by the way. I'm gonna drop it for you. I'm just gonna put away all of these materials. The lure level 20 is probably the best one. Did I even really use more than just a couple Dimates that entire time? It's 3 Monomates. The rest I just fed to the mag. I don't really count those. Case in point. I fed most of the Dimates to the mag. I fed at least 6 at this point to the mag. But it grows strong. One day it shall become my best mag. That day is not today. Would be a good thing to show off. Yeah, I do like the worm boss. I think that is, to me, probably one of the most iconic bosses in the game, honestly speaking. That thing is a gatekeeper for new players. It has a lot of components to it, like it shoots lasers, so it has like a tricky pattern to dodge. It's got the tentacle attack, which focuses on the weakest player. You know, it's got all these different plates, so if you spread your damage too wide, then you're not able to actually damage the boss. But there's a lot of different cores you can strike, like you can snipe the tail, or like shoot the head as it floats over. There's a lot of cool things you could do with the boss. I think it's probably their best designed boss. I certainly have a lot of fun with it. It's a lot more fun when you're overpowered like we are. Just nuke it. When you're a new player, you're like, oh my gosh, get me out of this fight. We don't even let it go to its final phase, where it turns out the lights briefly. We didn't get to see its rock slide attack. Got to skip all of that. like how it said it's gonna return us to the lobby and it didn't. That's fine. 4,000 Meseta, that's it? That quest is longer than Boss Rush. How is that fair? Okay, whatever. Just... I have to laugh at that. That's so silly. Oh boy. What do you even say to that, chat? Quest was something. Wait till you see the next one. Let's see. I guess I can mercy Chris. What episode would you like to pick? Since you survived that, I'll let you decide what you'd like to play next. I will probably stick to cast. Tower is not an episode, nor is it enjoyable, but we could do Tower if you really wanted to. I'm not gonna say no to that. Bring on the pain. Yeah. Eventually we'll do it, but it won't be a full quest. It'll just be to show off why we don't play Tower. Try will one day see why that is one of the most horrendous dungeons of all time. It is so bad, Try. It is just like, the gift that keeps on giving. Just every time it's like, wait, didn't you have 55 scape dolls? How are you at 3? It's like, you don't understand. Scape dolls are basically like auto-use Phoenix Downs, Try. It's like, what happened to all your Phoenix Downs? I don't want to talk about it. Oh man. Try really wants to know. I might break the cast rule just to show it off to Try. It's pretty bad. Not gonna lie. It is pretty horrendous. I love it though. It's very bad. Oh, you know what is kind of disappointing? If it was not a special event. Red ID in episode 2 is actually pretty solid, and I was thinking about playing Red ID. The problem is that we would only get the Christmas Rappy. Not really impressed by the other drops. What a disappointment. Also, why does Red ID get Heavenly Battle in Forest? That's crazy. What an amazing set of abilities that drop. But Chris never actually selected an episode. He just mentioned Tower. I mean, I could show Tower while Chris decides. I'll break my no non-cast rule just for that. Just so Try understands. Just witness the suffering. Alright, we're going to be playing the Forbidden Area. Oh boy. I'll do it solo. I'll spare Chris. Okay, Try, you ready? This is a quest. There's only one character class I can even remotely attempt to clear any portion of Tower. It's that bad. I have to pick a very specific character. Where is she? There she is. Oh, I'm soloing Tower. The madness is real. I'm not completing a quest in Tower. That in solo is absolutely nonsense, and I refuse to do that. But I can show off at least 10 minutes of Tower, and then you can understand like how bad it gets. Oh, look at my game name and password. Love it. Truly, it is one for those that are insane. You know what would be really funny though? If I just go to show off Tower and I actually get a Tower rare. If that happens, I think I have to give Try something. It's just like, the only reason to play Tower is to get the Tower rare. You do not play it for fun. It is there because you have committed to suffering for the next like 5 hours. There's nothing enjoyable about it. It's very bad. I will explain to you why they were bad as I attempt to hopefully not allow them to do bad things. But Tower kind of does whatever it wants. Oh, look how many Scape dolls I have. It's like I was playing Tower on this character at one point. Of course I was. Of course I was. Let's go ahead and put these away. Cure Shock will not save me. Resist Devil, meaningless. Might as well just put that away. Have anything? Oh, I got a Cure Freeze? Maybe. Oh, Heavenly Arms? I'll take that over all of the above. Never mind. Cure Shock, Cure Paralysis, put those away. Actually, does this character have multiple Cure Paralysis? They do. Awesome, then I'm putting one in the share bank. I was just talking about how I didn't have enough spares. Oh, what else should I do to prep for this nonsense? Oh, you know what I could do? What's better than Heavenly Arms? This is the treat to myself. Where is it? There's only one unit better than Heavenly Arms in this exact scenario. An Adept. So, Adepts give 20 accuracy instead of 25, but I think I'm capped no matter what. So this is just free stats, and I get 6 to all extra resistances. I'm still gonna die instantly, but, you know, it's amusing to have. Let me put away this Resist Devil. Oh, this character might have been doing, episode... Oh, I didn't mean to put a laser away. Ew. Let me remove it. Where is it? Ugh, white text weapon. Be gone. Gone foul weapon with no attributes. Anyway. What would be the best quest to show off this garbage? Let me think about this. It's been so long since I did it. Is it... It's not Endless Nightmare, is it? I mean, it's a very appropriate name if that's what it was called. Umbral Surge? Oh. These are new, Chris. I don't recognize these, by the way. I think these are new quests that people have added. You can see their custom quests because that's a creator name. If it doesn't have a creator name, I think these previously existed. Although, that one I'm not sure about. Where is it? Seeing it in here. There's one called Tower, but ironically it's not the quest that I want. Side story only. Again, the side story in this game is very interesting. Oh, Phantasmal World. That's what I'm looking for. Endless Nightmare, I think, is episode 1. Sure, we'll not skip the dialogue. What is your rationale for me coming to this garbage place? You're Natasha Milaros, chief of the science facilities. Many creatures begun to develop here. We'd like to eliminate them. Hello, creepy face man. I'm not gonna read the dialogue, I'm just skimming through briefly. That wants me to clear the east and the west tower. Monstrous. Can you imagine just, like, you completed a tower and your reward is the second tower? That's just horrible. Yeah, it's trying to warn me that, essentially once I go in, I can't really go out, and I can get some invincibility, but it doesn't matter. So much stuff and so much names are just walls of text for me. Exactly, it's fine. So, here's our checklist. Do we have Frozen Shooter? Yes? Okay, then the quest is actually doable. Okay. Here we go. Do I die on the first room encounter? I love the music for episode 2. It is such a shame that it is episode 2. Oh no. Oh no, we're good, we're good. So this is an Ilgil. It can paralyze me. I can't escape this. Unless time passes. If its scythe hits me, it has a, I think, 15% chance of always killing me. There are high damaging traps everywhere. Here we have Mr. Gibbles. Mr. Gibbles is about to leap on me and completely devastate me. Unfortunately, he has a crippling weakness to Frozen Shooter. And if you don't have Frozen Shooter and you play Tower, then you are an absolute madman, and you need to seek psychological help, because I don't want to deal with any of this. There's traps on the floor. We're gonna try to avoid them. They're at least pretty obvious. I'm not sure all my shots missed there. We're gonna take it nice and slow. We're in like the easy part of tower. Where's Del Lily? Okay, I'm gonna back up and respect Del Lily. The Del Lily shoots a beam attack, and if the beam hits you, you die instantly. It does not care about your hit points. It does not care about your resistances. It is quite unfair. And hopefully interrupt it. Okay, interrupted it before it could shoot. Yeah, the only way to make any progress is frozen shooter. If at any point the enemy gets a turn, I'm probably gonna die. Another Mr. Gibbles has spawned. We're gonna take it nice and slow. The first time I die, I'm slash lobbying. Okay, we didn't die in the first room. Good. Mission accomplished. Oh, there's this horrible chainsaw contraption, which does a bazillion damage. These enemies are kind of annoying. They basically circle around for a little bit and then will arbitrarily get a purple shield. If I make the mistake of shooting the purple shield, it will do a high damage fireball that will probably also one-shot me. So I have to be very careful not to spam. Or if I do spam, I have to loop it so that they never unfreeze. Now, there are enemies I can't freeze, so I can't cheese every fight, but you bet I'm gonna cheese at least the beginning part. Yeah, they decide, like, hey, you know what? You have all the endgame gear, and, like, what if you thought the game was too easy? Why don't we just have everything kill you instantly? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what it's for. So, like, this is, like, the tolerable part of the quest. Like, most players could probably get here without dying if they have okay equipment. If they're, like, a solo cast, they've died, like, 8 times already, because there's no way they're defeating Ilgil. It's not, Ilgil just completely destroys you. Rest in peace. I guess you pray for the close range freeze trap, question mark. It's okay, so we've tolerated this so far. I'm gonna try not to touch any of these traps. Avoid that. So not too bad so far because I've memorized pretty much all of the level layout. Because you stick to one tower quest and you do not bother playing other ones. You're like, no. I learned my lesson. So on the ground are things called recon boxes. They basically spit out an infinite number of decoys or satellites or whatever you really want to call them. Recons, I suppose. And when that happens, they drop bombs on you. And they like to ignore iframes, so you could just die to them randomly. They're quite brutal. Now, I'm standing in a very specific position to confuse the Ilgil. The Ilgil has an alternate form of movement where it tries to skate along the ground. But unfortunately for the game, I've memorized where to stand to exploit it, so I barely have to move. I'm just gonna go kill this Ilgil. So I guess this is not a bad showcase of how you would do this quest, because I've done this quest way too many times, at least the beginning part. We're gonna go ahead and move a little closer here, even though this is a little risky. I probably want to back up after this. After this kill, make it back a little further. Right here, I'm gonna back up. Oh, I thought there was one more wave. Never mind then. I guess I could use the console. I haven't used that yet. I know. It's okay. It's a vending machine. So, hey, you're not allowed to go back at any point during the quest, so you could buy items. And oh, guess what? They charge you way more money than anything else. The plus side, you could buy star atomizers. In the vanilla game, you're not guaranteed to get them, so that would be one of the only ways to get the vanilla star atomizer consistently. Yeah, we're going through. There's gonna be the triple murder flower room where I'm probably gonna quit. That is just like so horrendous to do. Speaking of horrendous to do, why hello there. I love that. So if they fire at me at all, by the way, I instantly die. So did you enjoy that? That was gameplay I died. Just, it's really stupid. Speaking of stupid, I don't have enough range. I died again. Oh my gosh, this game, so bad. I missed killing it by 1 hit. That's the worst part. And that cost me so much time. So anyway. Yes. Yes. And that's why I don't do this quest. I have max ATP and luck, by the way. So I just got unlucky. They didn't die by 22. So one of my hits didn't crit. So RNG just decided I'd die that day. You tell me if that's fair. I don't feel that that's fair. LNK combat with C's? Sure, I'll pick it up just because. What a dungeon. Yeah. I forget, can I exploit them from this distance? Oh. I don't think I could. Oh, can I? Oh, I can. Nice. Frozen Shooter. Frozen Shooter has pixels. Pixels more range than a sniper rifle. So I was trying to get it to lock on with spells, and it did. Okay, I cheesed that flower through there. I don't think I could target this one from here. If I was a force, I would be able to hit this, I think, with lightning, but I don't have that luxury. I'm pretty sure I can't re-Euchre, right? Nope. So I just gotta commit, I suppose. I'm gonna stand sideways here so it doesn't just immediately unfreeze and hit me. It stole all my TP, which I don't super care about, but I find that very rude. Oh, it delayed when it was gonna shoot. Why did it do that? I hate lilies in this game. I'm gonna pause. There was nothing fair about that. There is absolutely nothing fair about that. I literally was about to touch the warp and leave. That's the worst. They're the worst, chat. They really are. Okay, I'm out of here. So bad. So bad. But I'm giving up after this room. I hope you understand why I'm giving up after this room. What a trash enemy. I hate fighting it. The only counterplay you have to them as a melee character is if you're very, very close to them. They will more often than not choose to melee you instead of projectile you, but it's not consistent. Like, you could just be like a pixel off of whatever it wants you to be in. Like, you're too close, which is somehow a thing, or you're just slightly too far away and you just get shot and you can't really dodge it. They made the projectile speed way too high for single player. Like, it's almost impossible to dodge. You saw that I was getting looped at one point by the game. Not really fair. Can you reach me from here? I'm kind of scared. I didn't want to find out. How many rooms are there? Oh, try there. Try, this is like room 3 of like 12, and one of them is a battle arena where you are forced to fight 4 of those murder flowers in the 4 cardinal directions at almost max distance apart, and that is one of my least favorite waves in the game. If you're asking me how you beat that in single player, my answer to you is scapegoals. I don't know how you're expected to do it. I feel like you always die to it at least once. There's nowhere in the room you can stand and not get hit by them, so your only hope is to be at like the perfect angle that only one of them might hit you, and then you have to memorize what wave that is, and then you have to be in the right position, facing the right enemy, and shoot, not while they're invincible, but while they're still targetable, but before they get a chance to shoot their insta-death, or you die. It's not really fun. Speaking of not really fun. Okay, I'm gonna do that. Why am I missing that? Okay, there we go. Yeah, the four flowers is one of the worst formations I have ever seen. That is one of the most unfair and unfun enemy formations in the game. You know what's actually kind of funny? I was gonna leave, but I think this next wave is actually not Murder Lily. I think this might be Del Beater. And I'd like to show off that enemy. I'm not getting to Epsilon. I don't care about Epsilon. Oh, it's just double Ilgil. Oh, whatever. It's just double Ilgil. You know, after all the other trash we fight, I'll take that over a lot of things. Well, you tried to kill me. You might succeed. We'll see. Bad. Oh, I messed up because I turned around by accident. The worst part about that is I turned around because I was menuing and I hit the control stick by accident. I didn't actually want to turn around there. Anyway, that's what normally happens against the Ill-Gills. I wanted to go back anyway. Joke's on you. Now I don't have to make another game to put stuff away. Rest in peace, Scape Dolls. I sacrificed you to show off how terrible this area is. Put away this add-up for now. I don't really need that. Put my Pure Freeze back on, I guess. But yeah, just awful, awful quest. People that... It's, like, barely tolerable in, like, a 4-man group. It's super, super, super highly recommended that at least 2 people are rangers for crowd control. 1 person is a force, and probably 1 person a cast ranger as well, because why not? Honestly, both of them can be cast. I guess you don't need any human rangers. So at least two cast rangers and a force, and then it's like maybe tolerable, but it's still pretty bad. Pretty bad. I don't know why I identified this. I'm just gonna junk it anyway. Yeah, it's just like, the Ill-Gills are really hard to damage if you're playing solo cast. So like, I'm doing 300 damage because I shifted to get to 1400 ATP. Actually, this is just my base ATP. I'd be closer to 1700, which is higher than the cast can reach. But yeah, even this character can't really do anything against it. Like, this is my best odds solo to do it, and I still died like instantly. It's super stupid. What a character. 12-hour stream of only tower. Oof. I could beat the quest. I don't think with this amount of Scape Dolls, but I could do it eventually. I have beaten it before. It's not worth it. The game is like, here's 15,000 Meseta, and I'm like, wow, that makes up for absolutely none of the Scape Dolls I sacrificed. Absolutely none of them, chat. Might as well look at my armor while I'm here to see if there's anything interesting. There's another Protect frame. I have a lot of those. Oh, that's right. They renamed the, They renamed the... I think it was called Rage Diffuse. The Rage d'Ami. Maybe? I'm not really sure how to pronounce it. I'm not good with French. So, but they made it more distinct. I like that change, actually, because they were originally 3 submachine guns with 3 different specials, I believe, but they all had the same name. Now they have unique names. That's a good change. Dang, I don't see anything in here I really want to use. What a shame. Yeah, my old 50-hit laser. I mean, it's not bad, but... Yeah, you have to think, too, in multiplayer, their health totals are astronomical. Like, the Ill-Gil takes so long to kill in multiplayer. It is absolutely horrendous. If somebody doesn't debuff, absolutely horrendous. That thing has one of the highest defense totals. I'm not gonna say the highest, but I'm pretty sure, like, 2nd highest defense in the game. So, very high health, extremely high defense. Anytime it melees you, it has a chance to insta-killing you. It already does high damage, and it can get you stuck. It's just so bad. And it outruns you. You can't run away from it if it decides to chase you. It will just glide towards you and smack you, and then you die. You get the shame death. So anyway, try. That's why we don't do tower. Tower is just absolutely terrible. Shake your head. Just bad. Bad game. But I will do the beginning portion of that quest prior to the Death Lilies, since that portion of the quest is actually doable, like as you saw before. Like the enemies, there's only like 1 enemy at a time, so it's like, I could go for that, like 1 rare. But imagine needing to kill those starting room enemies like thousands of times. It's not very fun. I need to play more of my Hue Conceal. I think it's about time to play some Red ID. Has Chris decided where he'd like to go? Or will it be more solo adventures? I don't mind playing solo, but I'll just give Chris the option. He needs breaks. He said he was tired. Let's see. A couple interesting things I could go for, I suppose, with red. Red episode 4, pretty much any part of episode 4 is godlike. Red episode 1 is nice. Red episode 1 in Forest is really good. It's not bad in Caves. It's really bad in Mines, but it's pretty solid in Ruins. Probably like my second favorite Ruins. Only really topped by Yellow, honestly. There's a lot of destinations, so if Chris would have a preference, I'll take that over whatever I'm gonna do. In the meantime, I'll make the game. Yeah, I mean, technically we could do episode 2, but unfortunately, as I said before, the drop that I'd want would be from the Love Rappy, but we can't get the Love Rappy during the Christmas event. Unless we were just showing off like a boss run or something. Yeah, I don't think there's anything I want there. I mean, I guess technically I could take the red ID to episode 2 if you wanted to farm Gaiguis. AKA the giant death bees. Maybe episode 1, but not the caves. Okay, then we'll do... I was gonna say, you up for doing Ruins, question mark? Or just do something easy like Forest. I'm fine with either. I just don't want to do Mines. You do Ruins? Sure. The negotiation begins. Episode 2 is fine too, except Tower and Seabed. It's okay with Red ID. I think we'll play a little bit of episode 2 after this for sure. I just haven't decided what we would be playing to make it tolerable. I have to think about it. Episode 2 is like, I really like the locations, but some of their other choices are very questionable. I mean, I guess I could go back to the Rock Casil for the other one. That wouldn't be too bad. Oh, we're doing double cash? Sure. I'll call it Rock Spot. Should you be forced? You don't have to. I mean, you're a ranger. It'll just take me a little while, I think, to kill. I mean, my ATP's not bad. It's okay. It's just we're gonna be relying pretty heavily on traps. We might have some trouble with Shooty Arm McGee, whose name I forget, but is it Indra Bella or Indy Belra? Don't recall. Ross is joining the game. He froze my game. Rest in peace, game. You've been crashed. Also, look at our health total difference. I only have 1,080 health to his 2k. Yeah, that seems fair. Oh. And Chris got the booted. Yeah, I think you crashed too. Excuse me, here's another Gracia. I might as well see if the one in my bank is better. Because apparently I had upgrades. And the only reason to use Gracia is to put it on a cast. Hey, we're showing off all the casts. The only one I haven't played at this point is Rawcast, which I think I could do at some point. Although Chris will be like, you're on your own, I'm not showing off mines. You can't make me do yellow mines. these are all downgrades. What a shame. We'll give Chris some time to reboot. This character has a weapon of, I would say, beauty / passion. Red sword is probably one of my favorite weapons. Oh, that's right, I got the dual bird. Oh, we're good. Oh, this might be all the ATP I need. How's my accuracy looking, by the way? Oh, I'm using a heavenly arm? Ooh, actually, to make myself a little safer, I wonder... Is it worth doing? No, it's not worth doing. I was thinking about it, but there's a sorcerer that casts insta-death. I could get 6 more dark resist, but nah, it's fine. I'll choose to die. I have enough scape dolls. We're gonna embrace death. Hey, Granite Knight, hope you're doing well. So we talk about embracing death. There we go. What a great segue. 10 out of 10, chat, never change. So we have a couple of interesting weapons that I don't think have been shown off before. I don't think I've ever used dual bird on stream. This is one of the highest ATP handguns in the game. It can't come with any attributes. So technically, I should probably use my photon spheres on this, as this is as good as it gets. And probably gear it towards dark and either native or A-beast. I don't really use this on machine. So I'm not too far off from leveling. Come back here. Would be a good quest to show off. Uh-oh, the game's taking a while to load. I'm concerned. Uh-oh. It did this last time. Don't do it to me again. Guess we could try Endless Nightmare 4. It's been a while since I played this quest. Okay, it loaded the quest this time. Okay, we didn't have the negative progress meter. Okay, say happy belated birthday again to Granite Knight. This is birthday yesterday. See, now, Chris, this is another gun I think you want to play with at some point, but it requires you getting a less swan. The gun I was using before is the rocket seal. Look at that damage, by the way. Is that not crazy? The ATP on it is so high. But unfortunately for this room, I should probably switch to red sword. Shift to level 27, not a bad level. I could hold on to it for another player. With the God technique, that hits level 30. That's an acceptable endgame spell drop. Also, I do like color coding is red because a lot of the endgame weapons are red. So I just love the giant red character with the giant red sword. We're channeling Final Fantasy VII or something with the giant Buster Blade. Now, the reason I really like this sword in particular is that it has a special called Seize. And because I'm a cast, casts have a bonus to causing status ailments like Seize, Freeze, or other, I don't really recall offhand, Confuse. So, I can more often than not try to just use it to paralyze them. But we also have the amazing Twin Blades. And this character attacks so fast with this weapon. My single target DPS is unmatched, honestly speaking. It's just so high. Like, look at that, almost dead. Pew pew pew. Yeah, hunters are all about wielding the giant weapons. As you might guess, Monster Hunter may or may not have based some of their character classes based off of PSO design. So you will probably be right at home with any character you kind of liked in Monster Hunter, as there's probably an equivalency in this game. I really like the Partisan weapon, but I don't have one on me. Might have, there is an insect cleave there. I was gonna say, there are glaives in this game as well. I actually really like the partisan weapon in general. It's probably my favorite. I just don't have a good rare one, so I don't use it. So if you like just keeping things at bay with the spear and playing kind of like a medium-ish range, it's pretty nice. If I remember correctly, there are boxes here in the back that I can reach. I might as well get them. But yeah, like the fighting the giant dragon and everything else, the way the boss fights are framed, I think very much heavily inspired Monster Hunter. Very, very safe to assume that, for sure. Now, since we're playing Ruins, this is an endgame dungeon for Episode 1. You can think of like Chapter 1 of the story. Most of the drops here are God tier. Well, if that enemy spawns near me, I'm gonna delete him. I dare him to spawn near me. Oh, my gun had a delayed shot. There we go. If we can lure the sorcerer... Okay, apparently we don't need shift to D-pad. We just need the power of gun. That makes sense. So we're gonna sneak behind the waterfall here. I always love that that's a little thing you can do in this game. Some areas have very good secrets. Episode 2 in particular has a lot of secret rooms that are actually fairly well hidden. Some of them are telegraphed. Rewarding to find as well. I feel like the reward for it is usually something pretty good, like a healing circle, which recovers all health, TP, and traps. Absolutely fantastic. No, we're actually doing pretty solid for no techniques, I will say. The only thing I will also say is that I don't like that Del Saber sneaking up on me. I don't appreciate that, Mr. Del Saber. We have the ranger using a sword and the hunter using a gun. What a wacky world we live in. Now here's where I regret not bringing a slicer. Slicer is kind of like, I don't know how to quite explain it. It's sort of like a throwing blade, but imagine if it like, instead of just hitting the target once, if it like curved and kept hitting people. I guess like an example would be like a chakram, I guess. Would be the closest example. Pretty sweet. It's the hunter's version of like an AoE ranged attack. I like it. Deadly Frisbee, I guess that also works as well. Not sure what to expect here, because it's been a while since I did this quest. Oh, ew. Yeah, there's some enemies you don't want to have them get close. These are one of them, so I'm gonna try to push them away whenever I can. If they get over your head, they latch onto you and then they spawn a bunch of balls. Not my preference. Let's just not have that happen. But I promise I'll be using more Blade for sure. Speaking of which, I think I'm gonna freeze trap. I think I'm gonna walk behind them, outmaneuvered. Wow, that damage is insane. So because their base defense is so high, it's better for me to actually attack with the dual blade than it is for me to use the gun. Just because the gun doesn't quite hit the base damage threshold to make it worth it. That's fine. There's a lot of enemies here. Me and Chris had the same idea. We're like, nah, we're not fighting this. Listen, fight amongst yourselves, peons. These are what confused traps are for. Great opportunity to use the red sword, though, because they're very clumped together. I was hoping he would die. It's off by one swing. What a shame. So I'm going to be super careful with our resources, because we have limited healing. So I'm actually going to stand still for a second to get some health. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I have half the health that Chris has. So I'm playing challenge mode. I'm a melee character with no health. It's okay. If you just want to be the big bulky murder bot, though, we'll have to show off. That's who I haven't played as. Where's the Hugh cast? I need to play the Hugh cast. That would be a try character. That character just walks around. Their entire purpose is to delete enemies. Oh no. Oh, that's why we should do the Gaigui run. That's for Chris. So there's... How to explain it to try? Imagine if there's like... I'm trying to think of what an equivalency in Final Fantasy would be. Remember those like really obnoxious unique weapons in Final Fantasy X, like the dodge lightning 100 times? Imagine if there was a dodge lightning 100,000 times, but if you're the miracle person that manages to get that, you will end up with the best sword in the game by far. Except instead of dodging lightning, it is dodging giant death fireballs as you attempt to farm the giant bees. Iska with 40 hit? Okay, I mean, I could show this weapon off. Yeah, the J sword. Exactly. Sure, we'll show off the slicer even though it's not optimal. Yeah, there we go. This one's more boomerang shaped, I suppose. I'm gonna go ahead and just lure them in. You can see it kind of pierces, got some little curve to it. We have the gun gear. Little gun gear. Oh, slapped in the face. Now, the downside is in ultimate mode, certain combos do not stun the enemies. Oh no, Chris is dead. Rest in peace. Sad music plays. He's been defeated. He did not respect their DPS. Oh no, he confused trapped them. Oh no, we didn't coordinate. It's all falling apart. There we go. Now, the downside to it, as I said before, is I need to remember what is the safe spear combo, because I haven't used it in a while. It might just be normal into power and then back up. The males have better partisan animations than the females. I feel like they get more range out of it, comparatively. Whereas for sword, I like the females better. And pretty much for every other animation, I like the females better. But for spear in particular, I think they are really, really good at using it, the males, I mean. Oh, I did not bother with lightning dodging, by the way. I tried it once and then was like, you know what, I don't think I need this to beat the game. I just beat the game. This is where I learned not to care about 100%ing things. It's when the game doesn't respect your time, just like, listen. I don't love you enough to get 100%. I'm gonna use freeze to hopefully freeze the Del Saber here. Oh, the red sword missed. I'm gonna spin in circles and panic. Okay, there we go. Back to the twin blade. Yeah, it's just kind of one of those things. I mean, I think from an early age, I guess we could talk about other things as a PSO, because I can multitask while playing this game. It's fun. Where was it going? Oh, when I was growing up. So I learned to exploit games at a pretty young age. It's just not really a surprise to most people, but even in things like Final Fantasy X, I found such cheesy, wonderful BS, and I loved it. Like, did you know that right at the beginning of the game, right when you first get on the ship, remember that? Remember getting on the ship with Yuna for the first time? You have Waka with you. Did you know that boss that spawns tentacles, aka the Sin Fight, respawns the tentacles infinitely? And that, if you have the cursor set to memory with prayer, that you can't die in that fight if you leave turbo on overnight. Did you know that, chat? Did you know that you get an absurd amount of free and beautiful XP for the rest of the game? Just by starting up the game, going to sleep, waking up, ending up with like 99 strength spheres, 99 dex, 99 everything, and all you have to do is just walk away. You don't even have to play the game. Did you know that, chat? I hope you didn't bother grinding in that game. I literally gained so many levels from doing that for, I think, 10 hours. That, yeah, I before I had a single unlocked sphere, I had enough to basically go around the board halfway at that early in the game before fighting any other boss. So I was like, yeah, I think I'm good. So I just cruised through on a second playthrough doing that strategy. I didn't do it the first time I went through. My other fun favorite exploit of Did You Know, and I'm sure a lot of people found this one. Well, maybe they haven't found it. But did you know there's a complete and total exploit for the Blitzball minigame? Did you know it's actually impossible to lose? You only lose if you choose to lose that game, by the way. Just try and know what I'm talking about before I give the secret away. This is just one of my absolute ones. Standing behind the goal, but did you also know you could just repeatedly pass to yourself and max out your player level within the first 2 matches of the game? You can make passes take less than a second long, so every single second you're doing at least 2 or 3 passes. So therefore your goalie is just like level 20. Oh my gosh, it's so good. See, that's one I feel some people picked up on. Well, you say it's boring, but then my answer to you is Turbo Controller. You just let the game play itself. It's fine. Just walk away, enjoy a show, and go, oh, I won. You hate Blitzball? Well, you don't play very much of it if you win on the first part. Did you also know that in Final Fantasy X, that the rewards are in a set pattern at the start? I'm not sure why you went that way, actually. I probably should have told you to turn around. I mostly wanted to get the items. But that's okay. We don't need to backtrack. Yeah, so for the Blitzball thing, yeah, you could just force it to be there. And in fact, you can just constantly reset the rewards before they're able by just like starting and quitting the tournaments if you really need to. So if you're like grinding it out to get Waka slots, I'm just gonna let you know I got it in 3 tournaments just by resetting it repeatedly, laughing at it, and just getting it in a set order. But yeah, the first time you play, I think it's always guaranteed to be one of Waka's specials. Yeah, I did not play Blitzball that long. I hit max level and then just laughed as I would literally punt to the goal with Titus. I would do a special shot from literally the starting goal and just get it in every time. And I'm like, yeah, this is fair. This is how the game intended. I'll take this side path because I want the treasure. Might as well articulate what I'm doing in game briefly. Actually, you know what? I'll hit the switch first. Let me think. Were there any other cheesy BS nonsense? I mean, there's a couple bosses you can kill with Phoenix down in that game, which is amusing. Say one of the undersea fights had that. Just ended instantly. I guess a nice touch for people that may or may not be aware, but the game does change cutscenes a little bit depending on who you talk to. So because I basically ignored everybody that wasn't Lulu, I basically shunted Yuna and for Riku out of like every cutscene. That's my other favorite exploit. 10 out of 10. Oh no, Chris is dead. I was wondering why I didn't hear the blam blam. It's a sad time when there's no the blam blam. I'm very sad that you activated Photon Blast, as we kind of need that for more damage later. Dang. I guess we're going back at some point. So I don't think I'll build up another by then. Yeah, there's like a lot of weird things about the game. Like, I've started and stopped that game a lot because I was like, I don't know if I'll beat the game. And then like, I'm just like, oh, you know what? Now that I've exploited it, now I'll actually bother to beat the game and learn some things about it. I think my favorite strategy to just completely break the game was Quick Hit, was just making sure I had all those levels pumped up, made Titus rush all the way to the end, and then they just took Riku's path and just laughed at how many stat orbs there were. Riku's very overloaded with stats, I don't really know why. Meanwhile, Auron is in like the desert of upgrades, and I never play him because of that. Also, he's very slow. That's also another reason I don't really use him. I did see they tried making his specials better in the international version, though. I guess that's good. Because he did absolutely nothing with the specials in the US version. They were so bad. They were just like, wow, I did 999. Meanwhile, Waka hits like three times not, or 3 times 3 with all the blitz balls for like 50, 60,000 damage. I'm like, oh yeah, they're on the same tier of character for sure. Same tier. Is bigger in the international version. Actually, no, that's not true. The international version's smaller. I think you're thinking of standard Sphere Grid. The standard has the most slots. No contest. I'm not even Googling it. I'm that convinced. Because I played the US version, so I know what the US version looks like, and I'm like, the international one tries to make it so that each character has more of a set class. It's more condensed, which I guess is kind of interesting, but at the same time, I'm like, but then I can't just exploit quick hit. What's my purpose in life? No worries. Again, I started and stopped that game so many times. Until one day I decided to just exploit my way all the way through it. Like, what a thing of beauty. Yeah, I definitely had absolute shenanigans in the US version, though. I love having a Riku that hit for like 60,000 damage for no reason. She was probably the easiest to make busted, because as soon as she got quick hit, she already had the haste bangle from one of the mountain stages. She gets that really early, so just having a auto-hasted character with insanely high agility equals enemies no longer get turns. And then I just Riku'd everything to death. But never talk to her in the plot. She knows what she did. I mean, I don't know if I ever really struggled in that game, to be honest, unless you're talking about the arena fights. I felt like the core game was very easy, unless you mean you're using Yojimbo in the extra fights. I never used Yojimbo for any other fight. In fact, I never used any summon. Because did you know, summons take way too long in the US version because you can't skip their animation. So I was like, yeah, I'm not sitting through this like 12-second cutscene every time I want to do a summon. And I put Yuna immediately out of the party because of that. Summons are boring. Oh, don't say that when Ping is around. You'll make him very sad. He lives for the summons. I think the only one I had moderate entertainment from was the Magus Sisters. That was about it. Or is it Magus? I don't really know how to say that word. That could correct me. Yeah, they're pretty busted. They could get some pretty stat-broken stuff on them. Oh, a rare item. I have so many skate. Here you go. Have some skate balls. I need inventory space anyway. Just gonna enjoy all the skate dolls. Yeah, I mean, it was basically just like rush Waka slots early, I guess, with cheesing Blitzball, so it's like a 45 minute detour, and never bother grinding outside of leaving the turbo on. It's funny. Because to beat the core game, doing the turbo thing means I can literally skip, I think, every encounter in the game that is not a boss, and also not have a difficult time. And it takes no time away from me, so for me, that is the most optimal use of time. Is it technically the speedrun strat? No. But did I get to enjoy the 5 or 6 hours of sleep I got instead? Or if I'm playing something else while it plays? The answer is yes. Got to do what I wanted. Speaking of do what I wanted, I wonder if for Ephinea I should grind for levels next time. What do you think, chat? Should I bother grinding now or wait in that game? You've seen where it's going. Because if I do that, I'm gonna have some autopilot battles. We're gonna play some, definitely Streets of Rage as I play that game. We're gonna simultaneously grind in an RPG of Tales of Eternia while I'm playing another game. So that way you can witness the progress. Because that's how I feel about games that want me to grind and waste my time. I find ways to entertain myself during them. So yeah, I think that game has become a candidate for playing 2 games at once. Or I can keep low level for the challenge, I suppose. It's whatever I think people will have more fun watching. Yeah, it's definitely a game I could do it on though, for sure. Yeah, some games do not lend themselves well to be played simultaneously. Like this game, not very friendly for simultaneous play. It's all about very precise timings. And it requires so many different buttons of the controller, and it requires me to have really specific aim. So that doesn't really bode well as a good candidate. But something like a Final Fantasy VI or like a Tales game, I'm like, yeah, I could do grinding while playing something else. As long as the area isn't like super hard, then it's fine. So I could take a slower method if it means I get to enjoy something else while I play. Because to me, it's all about having fun with my time. Not necessarily if it's like the speedrun, most optimal XP ever, if it just results in a really boring 5-hour grind. I'd rather play and get like halfway there, but then also have been playing another game the whole time. So like, for example, I could probably play Hades while playing Tales. That could be fun. Definitely Streets of Rage. Streets of Rage is the easiest candidate for sure. If you play a simple main game over one of those, even better. Hopefully Chris is getting close to a Photon Blast, because I am dying to use mine. Another Scape Doll, consider it. Oh, you have it? Oh, use it immediately. 3, 2, 1, using. There we go. I was like, why are we don't have to suffer here. Let's get some actual stats. There we go. Yeah, big delay. But it's okay. Now I don't take as much damage, so I can conserve my healing items, what remains of them. And DPS should be insanely high. Goodbye. Hello, Indy Belra. I really need to walk back and go to that healing circle eventually. Ooh, that damage difference against Indy Belra. Ooh, deleted him. Okay, I'm gonna put down a Confuse Trap because I'm low on Freeze Traps. Oh, I can't believe that hit me. I must have moved slightly too far forward with that. Oh, I have a Last Swan? I was not even paying attention to my inventory. I should have been. Oh, what a room. I think I lined up with you by accident. I'm gonna go over here. Oh, this is perfect. They're just taking so much damage from this gun. I love it, chat. I love it. Ooh. I'm matching the damage of a ranger with the gun. That seems fair. What a beautiful gun. Now, unfortunately, I am getting low on healing items. So what I might do is... Do I really want to back, though? I'm at 28 Photon Blast. I think next time we Photon Blast, I'll go back. I think I'll progress forward for now. I mean, I have Scape Dolls. I might as well just use them to revive myself and get traps. Actually, speaking of revive myself and get traps... Ooh, no, I'm too far from the healing circle now. It's not worth it. I'll soldier on. I might die on purpose once my trap... Or once Shifted Band wears off. So I'm gonna go ahead to the next area, set up, get some fire traps on them. Just free damage. Thank you for joining, Kai. Hopefully you had a good time. 50 native Gungnir. Oh. Oh. Dang, if only that was on something good. Feel unfairly targeted by this one enemy. Please go away. Oh, I dodged one, walked into the other. Unfortunate. Oh, there's Star Atomizer. Yeah, that's right. Don't I have a lot of them on this character? Oh, only 3. Not as many as I was hoping for. I'll use that, though. Level 30 Resta. Where did that drop? Oh. Where I was standing. I'll pick that up for somebody else. If I die fluids. I mean, I guess I could go straight up if I want to go to the exit. I guess that's not a bad thing to do. That's right, there's ceiling monsters. Oh, where did Chris go? He didn't go up. I guess I can walk with Chris. Fine, we'll go for a pleasant little journey. Fine, we don't have to go straight to the exit. I want to kill things anyway. Hello? Another Scape Doll, wow. Oh, got hit right in the face. Rest in peace. Wait, did they just laser each other on purpose? Wait, can you actually confuse the Death Gunners and they actually do something different? I don't know that. Huh. I mean, I was in between them and they definitely just shot each other. Dang, I'm getting super low on health. I'm gonna take a safety trimate there. Thought I'd walk around them. Did not. Learn the hard way. Guess I can use this warp if I really want to. And it led me to a box. Interesting. I'll come back for Chris. Oh, nope, it came for me. Good. Away we go. So pretty much every enemy we kill here, by the way, Chris, is a good rare. It's just like, you could get a smoking plate, you can get a spread needle, you can get pretty much everything you can think of. We're finally going for spread needle rares. It's been so long since we did a run for them. Oh, I was charging up when that hit me. Alright, so I might commit suicide a little bit to take advantage of the Escape Doll. Just got another one too. The game is just asking for me to die. I think I might have obliged it soon. I'm sitting on like 9 Escape Dolls. So if I really need to, I can brute force it to the end. Yeah, if you need any more Escape Dolls, Chris, just let me know. Because I'm gonna take the death on purpose for sure when that shifted D-Band wears off. Or I'll take it now. Okay? Okay, that's fair. Nice, got all my traps back. Outplayed. I like that you can shoot my traps. Just kind of unfair, really. Oh, he crit me. What a jerk. Go away from me. Oh, the fire trap didn't knock him out. That's kidding me. Unfortunate. I'm gonna walk away. Regen a little health here. I was gonna say, there's a Darkbringer. I might die from this. Oh, I got lucky. There we go. Nice and easy kill. Definitely wasn't concerned he would just splat me for 800 set damage and kill me. Definitely wasn't worried about that at all. So I'm almost at max mag blast again, by the way, because I took a lot of damage there. So if you want, both of us should probably just hold still a moment. I'm gonna refill my drink. Might as well get our health back up a little higher. You're at 82, I'm back at 90. Because when I take damage, I refill so fast. Yeah, let's save ourselves some healing items here. And once I'm at 900, I think we'll go forward. And obviously, you're getting a lot of health too while we wait. That saves you quite a few monomates. We get to enjoy our progress in the mission so far. I'm gonna save a couple trimates for the final room. I'm hoping more healing items drop. I've actually not really found any this whole dungeon. That's why I'm kind of running low. I think I picked up only a handful here or there. Okay, so I think we're gonna start walking in again in just a little bit. I'm actually gonna wait for Chris to hit 1500 health, because I think that's enough to survive it. Darkbringer, in case it lasers him. Okay, good enough. What was the solution? I think it was was it the second one? Yeah. There you go. I haven't played this quest before, Wink. Did you like that? The others waste your time if you're curious. There you go. That's memorization right there. I mean, Chris, what was the last time we played this? Maybe last year, maybe longer. I still remember it. Anyway, can you believe that all of this was just a detour to go back to the room I was going towards? Remember how I said this was the exit? It really is. Oh, I'm gonna take a lot of damage here. This is gonna be unfortunate. Please go off fire trap. Oh no, I missed somebody with fire trap. That's just unfortunate. Let me freeze trap at least. I did not mean to use my trimate there. I need to rebind that button. That really sucks. I was basically a fool when I healed. I like that I just hit him into your frozen shooter. You didn't even need to re-aim. I just like, listen, I'm just gonna push the enemy into the kill range. It's fine. I'm now at Mag Blast. Got it. And once you have it, let me know. Getting close. This room will be interesting. That one's for Chris. Ooh. Well done, they never got out of it. Sick. How did not a single healing item drop? This blows my mind. I'm like, the cast is so item dependent. It is such bad luck to not get any. The worst luck. F minus. Oh, wait a minute. Something went wrong. Oh, am I thinking of the... Oh, maybe I am wrong. Maybe it is the next room over. And I'll backtrack. I don't really care. Yay, dead ends. I thought it was going to put me on the other side of that room. Oops. That's fine. We'll refight these people. Put this little confused down. Wait, they don't even face the right direction. They just die. Nice, I heard the mag blast. Take advantage of your invincibility for sure, though. What is it really the next room over that was the exit? Huh. Okay, I guess it was. I remembered it was up for sure. It's just off by a room. We get punished for going the wrong way by it respawning new enemies. Oh well. I think it's still worth taking that detour for sure, though. Orange boxes in this area could actually be some really strong base weapons. So I'm not going to say no to some easy boxes. And those were some pretty easy boxes to get to. Pretty easy. Oh, laser spawned and it had no good stats. What a shame. I'll pop a confused trap and walk away. I'm gonna use fire trap to stun them a little. Not quite working. I got a die grinder before I got a die mate. And luck. Sucks to be. Oh no. Oh, I got scared. I wasn't sure because when you freeze them, it doesn't always stop the others from shooting. I was like, oh, it's gonna take so much damage. Yeah, I'm just gonna hold still and regen as you kill things. Definitely need that beautiful, beautiful health. They're gonna do so much damage to each other with Confuse. They just circling each other. Never mind. they're just like, wee! I love it. There we go. They were having fun, though. We brought them back to their childhood briefly. A Spirit Vulcan. That could have been interesting. Game with better stats. Cool. Good cleanup of that room, for sure. A couple more chests. Again, we've been getting some decent hit drops on some of these, but just not on the weapon types we want. Fortunate. So all this, barely 80,000 experience. I know why I stopped running episode 1 for XP. Rest in peace. I guess I can do the pause trick to try to dodge the ridiculous ceiling traps. Let's play next level. There's one more over here. Fortunately, I am immune to poison. I can just face tank all those little pulsing pustules. Wow, it dropped a photon drop for you? That's crazy. Oh my gosh, a Daimate? Where did it drop? this one healing item, almost the whole floor. Where is it? I want it. There we go, chat. I met 2 Trimates, 2 Dimates, 2 Monomates. So I must have picked up another Tri at some point as well. Trapped room. Nothing of interest in here. Red door. Sealed. Can't do anything. Just ignore this room. Should be leading to the teleport to the final room. So we're almost done with the quest. It's gonna go to here, and then it's gonna lead to another teleporter, because that's how... Oh, the dynamic camera. Just remember the camera. Camera. Oh, I'm disabling it. I'm out of there. I am not dealing with the camera. Okay, so what I'm gonna do, don't use the nurse. We're going to, okay, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put a telepipe down. But before we go in, we're gonna photon blast. So I'm gonna wait a few seconds so Chris can hear it and prepare himself mentally to photon blast before the countdown even occurs. But 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0, going. There we go. And I'm just gonna immediately return to town. And that's gonna allow me to restock all my monomates, all my dimates, and all my trimates. And then we're gonna go beat this mission. But this time with full healing, so I don't have to panic. Easy choice. Now that is a perfect usage right there. I gotta put away some of these items for sure, though. I actually picked up very little due to how many weapons I have on me. I should also put away some of the weapons. Like, Dual Bird is fun, but I still don't think I quite have the accuracy for it, which is a shame. You know what? Just in case, I'll get a Star Atomizer just for you. Just like some AoE healing. Because you getting full healed at your 2k nonsense, it's pretty silly. For me, it's just like only 1,000, so it's like whatever. Put away the Del Saber's left arm. What else could I put in the share bag? I guess I could technically put the Dual Bird away. Technically, multiple characters can use it. Actually, nah, this is probably the only character I'm gonna use it on. Take it back. I mean, it's okay on the raw Marl, I guess, but I just have my other preferred choices. Anything I should be bringing to this final fight? Probably not. Oh, I have a PB increase. That's right. Interesting. I take that with me. Oh, I love that I'm regenning health in town. That is actually kind of funny. Okay, enough messing around. I'll let Chris go through. Because I made the tailpipe, so he has to go first. But I'll take advantage of that free heal for sure. I'm sure he doesn't mind getting another 50 health before we go in. Excellent. Okay. And we still take full advantage of our buffs. We can afford to take a couple hits here. I'm gonna switch to my gun for a little bit for pure safety. So shooting at absolutely nothing on my screen, that's always fun. Oh, that's a really good stun combo. I shoot it a little bit, Chris freezes, free win. Easy life. Revenge of the single target strikes. Uh-oh. Oh, it almost got Chris. It was close. Close does not count. Regen a little health while I'm here. Why not? Snipe it for Chris. Yeah, there we go. Target to worry about. Put a freeze trap down for Chris. We're out of there. You know what? This warrants a confused trap, actually. Chris is just cleaning up with the spread needle. Excellent job. I tried to hit the leader, so I got shot less, but messed it up by just a little bit. Nice, killed the leader. Chuck the other one into the boxes. Pop some boxes. Take that, boxes. Got it. Oh, ew. What a wave. You know, I have the same feeling of nope. Don't want to deal with that. Ooh, Chris is getting low on health. He healed himself. Good job, Chris. No deaths here. Another bad spawn. Right on us. Good freeze trap there. I can't believe we still have over 4 minutes of bomb. Kind of crazy. Definitely makes this final room a lot more doable. Now they're all gonna charge Chris. I'm going to realize I'm out of freeze traps and can't do anything, so I'm just gonna put a confuse trap down. And pray that I'm able to get out of here. I don't think I will be. I'm gonna take a safety heal for sure. I'm gonna Star Atomizer Chris. On my screen, they're trying to hit Chris, but not quite able to do so. Photon drop, nice. I'll go pick it up in a second. I'm gonna put a confuse trap down. Buy me some time. Regen a little health. Oh, ew, he spawned right next to me. Don't like. Do not like. Regen a little health. Ooh, where are they gonna fall? Like, I could target the leader to stall. I think I'll do that. Almost killed the leader in one try. Nice. Hey, Chris got Mag Blast again? Wow. He's doing some serious damage. I'm still only at 64. I'm letting the team down. Yeah, I heard the ding, and your mag is very excited. Ooh, I'm gonna confuse them to buy some time. Bought a decent amount of time. Four horsemen. This'll be fun. They all bonked each other on my screen. I don't know what it looked like to you, but they did the Omega bonk. Oh, I got disarmed. Oh. Okay, got a minute more super buff, and mission's over. Wow. They didn't even survive the super buff. It was too strong. So hey, I'm glad we went back and got healing items. I would have 100% ran out. I didn't use a whole ton of them. I used like 2 monomates and 5 dimates, and I think a trimate. Though I still had a majority of my healing items left, but I would not have had enough, I think, normally. With only 2, 2, and 2, that would have been pretty tight. I mean, I guess it's theoretically possible I could have won with 0. Yeah, nice. Nice job. I feel like that went pretty well towards the end, even though I ran out of freeze traps. Rest in peace, freeze traps. Not bad. Only had 2 monomate and a dimate left. Wow. Took a lot more damage than I did, unless you didn't restock. Yeah, on my screen, they looked like they targeted you more often than not, but then they didn't damage you when it looked like they should have, but then they did damage you when it looked like they should have. Oh, before we restocked. Oh, that was pretty bad. Yeah, I don't blame you. It was just 2s across the board. And just think, I only have 1k health. It's just like, oh no, when I'm getting attacked. Like, please don't die. They'll use 4 trimate this room. can see that. I can see that. I did about the same amount if I split it out. Because I want to say at least 3 Dimates is a Trimate to me, and I used, I think 5. And a couple Monomate. Some things never change. I think I saw the big ol' Deathbringer shoot you in the face for like 1600. It's like, have Mag Blast. It's how generous of him to donate to the PB gauge. Let's go ahead and junk these items. Yeah, I have a lot of fun with this character. I don't usually get an excuse to play with them. But yeah, 2 casts actually work decently well. I would say if I did this again next time with 2 casts, my takeaway experience is I probably should use my PB increase just to get that Mag Blast faster and take that over probably a God ability. I don't think I need the God ability. Also, why is my defense so bad? Hold on. What is my mat count? This character must not be done correctly. They probably have like, I don't know, like 8 luck and then like, what did I even use my other points in? I don't understand. 82 power, 14 evade, 46 defense. Oh, I put too much in evade. That's right. And then I gave up on that, that's right. No spare materials though. It's a lot of upfront ATP, which is not bad. If this character had like 10 more levels, I think they would be exactly where I want them to be. They'd have the perfect stat line, and I'd have a lot of fun with them. But getting them to that point is very difficult. It's like, man, if only I had another base 30 ATP and then like another 20 defense. I mean, the fact that her base defense is only 398 is absolutely atrocious. It makes her way more difficult than she should be. If she had 498, then I wouldn't even be complaining. It would be so godlike. But again, she's so far away. I at least want her to get up to like 415. So that's kind of a key defense threshold for episode 4. After that, it doesn't matter. I'm thinking about what we should do next. I'm gonna hand in the quest. We played Sky ID. Just somebody doing laps around me for some reason. Red team's having fun. Red team cheers at me. Hello, red team. I don't know what your player name is. Oh, name literally red. That makes it easy. Makes sense. I might as well say hello in game. But I am deciding on things. Oh, PSO, you're such a wacky world. So, as the person serenades my character, let's look at what we could be doing. Oh, you know what it is? Because they're named Red and I'm Crimson. That makes sense now. That's true. I did name them after a color. I wasn't thinking about that just now. But yeah, I probably want to do the Gaigui, I think, after this. Sorry about the delay, chat. I'm just looking up what would make sense. Actually, I had a question. Did you have a Romarl? Or did you not level that character up? You don't have to play Force, but I feel like you do have a Romarl. I mean, do you want to level the Romarl? Because that's a character that goes really well. You don't have to be a Force up in the cast. Like, Romarl is more than good enough, to be honest with you. Yeah. If she's like 90-ish, I think that's probably okay. Yeah, maybe we'll help you focus on that, I think, in the future session. Man, it does not want to load the Ephinea site. I wonder what's going on with Ephinea. I'm trying to look it up, but it's hanging. It's on their end, it's not on my end, for sure. So, rip. I don't know where to farm Gaikui, chat. It's not one I normally do. I must know, though. Okay, there we go. It finally loaded. Wow, that took forever. Oh, Phantasmal World 1. Perfect. Haven't seen that quest before. What I'm gonna do is I'm going to switch to one of my many sea banks. And I'm gonna use the final cast of the night. Although that doesn't mean this is the final quest of the night. But I figured we'd showed off every single cast, I think, at this point. There are no cast forces. They can't use TP. But... oh, that's not the race sea bank. I made a mistake. I'm accidentally dumpling. 1 second, chat. I miscounted. That's 4. Oh, I wanted 3. I understand now. Silly me. I should know where my characters are. There's so many characters, chat. Can't keep track of them sometimes. Technically, I have 16 created characters. I only use 14. And if I'm in the mood, I'll switch it up. But yeah, the Ramarl is pretty solid. As long as we don't fight the robots, I don't think we'll have too much trouble. But then again, I will be a cast. Doesn't super matter. Yeah, we'll do Phantasmal World 1. Now, I think what would be ideal is if we just did Phantasmal World 4 over and over and over. That's kind of boring. I don't think I really want to do that. Oh, there's another quest we could also try. No, never mind. I don't want to. I was like, that quest looks fun. Then I scrolled and it said 22 miracles. I'm like, no. Why do you ruin this? No, it's not fair. You were so close to being the perfect quest. I'm not doing 22 miracles. It's garbage. Oh no. We're gonna go ahead and make a game on episode 2. I saw that and was like, do not want, just bailed out of there. Oh, I only have a 45 hit Rainbow Baton. That is so depressing. Dang, one day I'll get another Magical Stone Artista and fix that. Oh, I have a 50 hit Red Sword on this character? Oh, that's monstrous. That's actually such a good find. I can't believe I have that. Godlike. We'll wait for Chris to enter the game. I think for this scenario, I'm actually going to take my shared adept from the bank, because having resistance here is actually important to ignore the insta-death chance of the Gibbles. Or not the Gibbles, the Gibbons. I mean, there will be Gibbles, but that won't really help me. Hey, is this Gratian increase for him? No, it's not. Dang. One day, chat. One day. Oh, I have 2 Group of Sword Saints in there. Huh, okay. Oh, that actually doesn't put me at max accuracy? I'm off by 3? Ooh. I mean... I'll take the $6 resistances. But anyway, game's up for Chris. We'll just wait on him. I mean, having fire resistance against the giant bee also does help. Actually, this is a pretty good call no matter what. Because I think the monkeys sometimes do shoot lightning. That's a sentence that makes sense. And we have the insta-kill from the monkeys. That helps to just not die to them as often. But I am the giant protector. Hey, we're almost the same level. Look how appropriate that is. Phantasmal World. Jungle and Seaside. Not a fan of Jungle, but I like Seaside. Jungle, love the music, hate the stage. And I do have my Berserk mech gun in case I just feel like deleting a stupid miracle. If it spawns, if you freeze it, I'll delete it. Choices are jungle, area north, or seaside. I'm going to seaside. Also, I like that for this gun, I do match the color. My character color does match the gun. I love it. So good. Man, am I pretty tanky. I'll take the buffs from Chris, and then I think we'll move on. I don't need Chris to actively debuff. It's only if something really horrible comes up, I'll do it. Otherwise, I think shifted deband is good enough. Yeah, that's more than enough to make up for the difficulty difference. Wow, look how much I do with mech gun. That's actually insane. Downside is mech gun does not like to retarget. I think this is good use of Rainbow Baton. Ooh, Mr. Gibbon, you're taking some serious damage. Oh, our first victim of the night. Where you at? Oh, I thought you were... Oh, I'm gonna die. No! Thank you, fire resistance. Does that character not have a frozen shooter? Out of curiosity, I just realized I was like, oh no, still using that on that enemy. I mean, I guess it works, but it's a little scary. Oh, I got needled. Alright, she's got both, just in case we get burner flowered in the future. Let's just pull out my minigun. You know, as you do. And I was trying to get one with hit. I was actually going to give it to Chris. That was one of the goals of the night, but it didn't happen. But it's okay. We have a lot of chances and a lot of potential gifts for Chris. Things he would appreciate. We have more jokey items, which I'll leave a secret. But he'll appreciate it, I think. Miss. There we go. Oh, the miss is actually still stun lock it briefly. Interesting. Can almost kill it with just normals. That's crazy. Speaking of just crazy. Man, that damage is insane. I forgot how strong this character is sometimes. Almost 1400 base ATP. Gross. That's like what the Rangers get after they get buffed. Hello, Seaside, with death in every single foreseeable direction. Let me clear some of these so Chris can just walk along and not blow up. I'm sure he would appreciate that. Nice use of Rainbow Baton. Wait, did this one actually have percentage on? No, just 45 hit. Yeah, that was a waste. Dang. Only I knew how easy it was to get 50 hit slicers when I started playing. Would not have made this. I was like so excited. I was like, wow, I found 45 hit. That's my highest hit in like 100 hours of playing. Little did I know, chat, how much I'd regret that early use. Ooh, robots, I was scared of you. That damage was high. that was way higher than I was expecting, but I got through it. It's the important thing. I should have died, probably, but Chris's buffs that are about to wear off do help me survive. By my damage. Yay! Buffs. Yeah, definitely in the future, Chris, if you want to play with the Ramaru and level her up, she is really good at pretty much anything that isn't super, super endgame. Like, you would be surprised. Like, you could probably just do ruins with her right now in multiplayer. As long as you're with the cast. Yeah, the level 20 shifted E-band will take you so far. And you're still really good at building photon blast, so it's like, when we do get the team bonus, like, you'll do, like, really high damage no matter what. If you've been focusing a lot of power materials on her versus doing the proper max stat, then you could just do max damage forever. That trap almost got me. I'm actually surprised it didn't contain me, but I'll take that. I'm not gonna complain. I'll just be confused, that's all. Nice little seaside resort. Well, I actually got the paralysis off. Nice. That's so satisfying to do. Don't you run from me. Fine, you ran from me. Oh, power material. I just waited for it to stand up. That was so rude. Yeah, there's a couple of traps in front of Chris. Hopefully he'll hold still, but we'll see. Gonna feed these out. Oh, okay, we're looking pretty clear. Another resist devil. It's a sign. Fine, I'll carry one. It's actually one of the few common units in the game that I think is pretty much useful throughout. Yeah, I think as long as you stick along the wall there, Chris, you shouldn't hit a trap. Mostly in the middle here. I'll just swat them because I can. Not because I need to. Like that I still had a chance of missing it while it was frozen. Oh, thank you for reminding me about the camera. I was about to make a terrible, terrible mistake. I'll get the others off you as much as I can. There we go. Oh, come on. It got the double use on me? That sucks. I'm just gonna wait it out. Hello, Mr. Monkey. That is so sad because it doesn't have hit. I missed that even while frozen in multiplayer. It's a shame. I used the fire trap to stop them from doing anything to me. Oh hey, there's another good reason to use Adept. I forgot those guys had Fireball. Well, good call overall. Couple enemies do elemental damage there. It's free resistances. Though, that means I'm not at max accuracy. I'm gonna freeze them, because they're kind of annoying enemies that run away. Spread the damage a little, finish them off. Perfect. I hear them spawning. They must be behind the rock or something. But hey, there's chests over here. I might as well destroy them. Boon and Soul, not bad. Yeah, I feel like we've been showing off quite a bit of the game for the Christmas event. I think we'll save Christmas Fiasco for later, for sure. One has to be in the proper mood to do a Christmas Fiasco, unless it's episode 4. That one's actually fairly fun, outside of one wave, which I feel like is such a shame in an otherwise amazing quest. He said hello to me. There we go, let's do some damage. I mean, technically, if we're just doing the Gaigui run, we're pretty much at the end already, which is a bit of a shame. We might as well finish the quest, just to show it off. Though I think that's gonna involve Murder Flower. XP's okay, I guess. Could be worse. This isn't the room that takes like 30 minutes. I mean, it does take like 15. I got slapped so hard, I got mag blast. We're a Foe level 26. I think Coco picked that up. It's almost the perfect level for starting characters. Don't want to give them straight 29s. They gotta have something to work towards. Yeah, this room loves making you walk back and forth repeatedly. I don't like the Revard at 22. I'm getting rid of that. I think you could safely skip the first 20 levels of spells as long as you have a Mind Mag and a cheap frame with a lot of intelligence boosters. Where did that item drop? Oh, hello. You know what? That was worth it to lose health on that, I think. As long as I don't die from that, it's okay. The damage this character can deal with Berserk is just so silly. Makes no sense, chat. Lure them a little closer. Quick risky, get some pot shots on them. Oh, or they'll just get stuck on the rock. I mean, that works too if they're just that determined. Who am I to stop them from living their life? I'm just kidding, I'm gonna end their life. Love that you could shoot through the rock there, though. Cool. It's so fair and balanced. Love it. Okay, well, whatever wave number this is spawns, I'm gonna go ahead and open these chests. Or I'm out of this thing? Tri-fluids and star atomizers. What an amazing drop. Wow, I guess if Chris needed to restock, this is like item heaven over there. Don't mind if I do when it comes to some of those. Let's actually help Chris and throw some confused traps down. What is my mag blast like? Oh, it's not max. Use the star atomizers to fix my synchro then. Nice. Useful. I think I body blocked for Chris on my screen, so I'll count that as a win. I took the bullet. I'll put a freeze trap down, see how he feels about it. Not bad, not bad. Actually, now that I think about it, let's skip the jungle portion. Let's just not deal with Murder Flower. Let's leave the quest in a happy state, the way it deserves to be remembered. This is kind of a fun detour quest. Not like super pressuring or anything, not the best for XP, but I do like the location. Music's nice. We don't need to get whatever the episode 2 currency is. Like, nice try, episode 2. I'm not playing you to complete your currency. I only care about the drops. I wonder if that fire trap is gonna kill the bee. Watch. I think he dodged it by teleporting. Dang. Oh well. Might as well burn some more traps since I'm not planning to reserve them for the next area. Slicer missed. Rest in peace. Okay, a little annoying. I'm just gonna wait this out. Really, really annoying. I have to wait this out. Still not able to hit the thing in front of me. Better. The power of desync is strong. Goodbye buffs. Oh, why does that do 500 damage though? Man, that thing hits like a truck. Very little I could do. I think that might actually be set damage. The only thing I could do is get more HP as the counter. Fortunately, my ATP is still fairly decent. Oh, getting trolled by this. No! I'm dead. I can't do anything. I was confused into absolute silliness. And that sucked. Thank you for presumably the revive. Oh no, I don't have Pure Shock. Should have brought that. Well, I'm getting shock looped. What can I do to break this? Maybe a freeze trap? Okay, I really need to use this Mag Blast, because it is now stopping me from getting easy access to items. The time I'm spending menuing is actually killing me. So I'm gonna burn it really soon. In fact, once this stupid Sinnoh is dead, use it. Here we go. I want access to my quick heal. Not that I can't use it, I just don't remember in the moment which one is my heal. Downside of playing the cast, I don't have spells I need to remember, I have items. Like, I know where my Tri-Mate is, but like, if I want to Die-Mate, what button that is, not sure. Because unfortunately, those numbers along the bottom don't mean anything to me. I do it based off of feel. I'm not actually hitting the keyboard with that corresponding number, which would have made life easy, and that would have made sense. Ooh, lots of damage. Did my Slicer choose not to hit the one that hit me? That's unfortunate. Oh well, I killed him that time. So yeah, looks like we're done with the area. Not bad. All this for the healing circle. Nice. Oh wait, we could just go to the healing circle mid-fight? I didn't know that. That's funny. Huh. Normally you can't do things like that, but sure. I guess we killed enough, question mark? Yeah, there's just a healing circle with several items. So I guess we do have to go out that red door eventually. This room does take quite a while to clear, but hey, I like the water effect here. Again, I do think some of the stage design is really good in this game. Unfortunately, VR is not one of the examples. Maybe you could say Spaceship is interesting, but I will not hear anything about Temple. Never want to play Temple again. Unless it's for rares. It's not bad XP, 50,000. So if we're playing with the enhanced XP, that would have been almost 100,000. Fairly painless, I must say. Just had like one stupid death to the giant bee. That's kind of to be expected. But yeah, not a lot of rares dropping today, I'm noticing. Not even presents, no coal. Brutal. Look at what section ID your ranger happens to be. Just gonna face the ranger briefly. eventually. Once these things stop attacking. Purple? Okay. This room does take a while to clear. I thought there were a couple less waves in this, but I might have been mistaken. Speaking of which, how easy is it to land this? Not very. What a wave. I mean, I'll do it. I mean, we're getting XP at this rate. Ooh, what a weird way to spawn them. I'm gonna try to clump them a bit more. They're way too spread out. Otherwise, we'll be waiting like 20 years for them to attack us. One of them, I think, is stuck in the ceiling. That's interesting. Make sure we freeze trap. There we go. Chris healed himself, no longer in the danger zone. The 1B is just chilling out all the way over here. This is technically more of a Hornet. But you know what? In my defense, this game also doesn't understand what moths are, so it's a moth. I mean, according to this game, it probably is. We're bears, that's true. Actually, the XP per second picked up a lot in this room. Yeah, this is kind of a nice wave after wave of thing to deal with. I'm gonna put a freeze trap here. That's not a nice wave after wave of thing to deal with. I'm gonna go ahead and put another freeze trap down. Oh boy. It shot a bomb on my screen. I have no idea what's going on. There we go. I was gonna joke final wave, but I'm like, of course it's not. Silly me. Silly me, chat. I'm gonna do my best to speed it up with some excellent bouncing rainbow baton, but more importantly, we finally got a technique of interest. Not for this character though, of course, but a level 29 Foey. Pretty solid technique. Oh, don't kill me, don't kill me. Oh, how did that not kill me? Oh my gosh. I know it wasn't aiming at me, but the AoE on that is insane. That should have killed me for sure. Also, if you do feel like you're not doing a lot of damage to the giant bee, don't forget you can defense down them. I don't feel it's necessary to do on most of these enemies. Just that enemy specifically might be kind of annoying. It all depends though. Also, I'm running in circles. Ooh, there we go. We earned our right to progress to the lobby. More or less. I'm just gonna go check some items real quick. Where are technique discs? Rest of level 29, very tempting, but I'm only interested in rest of level 30. There's the Foey I'm looking for. What a wave. 66,000 XP, not bad. Gabarda 29, opened up by Chris randomly. I mean, I guess for those completionists, I guess I'll pick it up for them. So all that just to be halfway through the quest. Check your head, chat. So silly. Now, what would be a fun purple ID our current characters? I just saw Psycho Wand. I mean, like, yeah, technically... Purple's got not bad ones. Just, I'm not seeing anything that's, like, crazy to me. I mean, episode 4 obviously has some good ones, but I don't really want to do episode 4 with this team. They are really good against Gibbles, Sinnohs. Gibbles and Sinnohs. I guess if you want, we could technically do harder version of this. It's up to you. We don't have to. Otherwise, we could probably do... Let's see. Never the Mines. It'd probably be caves or ruins. For purple ID. For sky ID, what would be interesting? I mean, technically we could boss rush, but I said I wasn't going to repeat it on a stream. If there's anything interesting there for me. Kind of a shame that we don't have any interesting drops on the Lily with either of our IDs. Oh wait, you could get the Yashminikov on the starting area? I didn't know that. Oh, really? Oh, that now has me interested. I don't think I've ever attempted a run for Yashminikov in episode 2. I didn't even know that was a thing. Well, now I'm interested. Oh, it's recommending Christmas Fiasco for the other episode. Oh, it's like Christmas Fiasco episode 2. Listen, we have to. That will be how I end the stream, and I will solo it for Chris, but I will not put Chris through that. Oh, there's a story. We could do a story mode quest. Ooh. The ever elusive actually doing the story. Oh my gosh. How do you even feel about that? This feels dirty. We're playing intended quests? Ew. I'm gonna go ahead and quit out. We're gonna go ahead and give the story a shot. I'm gonna skip all the story, of course. I feel like, what a great variety of things we've done. We've shown what IDs we've used to go for different runs, we talked about all the different items, and somehow we still ended up doing a story mission. I can't believe that this is technically one of the fastest ways to do it. I almost exited the lobby. Man, I hate episode 2 ship design so much. Why do they look so similar? I believe I have to go to the lab manually. Talk to everybody once, then I can select it. Oh, wait, no, Chris also needs to be here. Just join me in the lab. So wow, I can't believe we're actually doing a story quest. Episode 2 story quest of all the story missions we were gonna do first on stream. I would never have called this. I don't know what the world's coming to, chat. So yeah, unfortunately, he can't go to the quest counter. He actually has to come to the lab, which is crazy. No one comes here. Except for to leave the starting area. Absolute madness. One day we'll do a playthrough of the story. Today is not that day. I think we'll do a run of just clearing literally every story in order, and I think I'll play a really strong character for it. Chris is free to swap to whoever he wants, because I'll probably play a Force the whole time. It'll probably be my faux moral. She will just disrespect everything. Oh, do we have to talk to him to access the VR? Is that what's going on? Oh no. I skipped the dialogue. Okay, are you gonna let me go into the training room? Oh, I didn't get permission first. Chris got permission though, so I get to sneak in. Oh, nope. I didn't get permission. Dang, we each individually have to get permission. What a shame. Tempting to cancel quest. Oh, that's speed mashing through the dialogue. Oh. Look at it go. Oh, there we go. Perfect. Yeah, this character's getting a little closer to leveling. I think this character is pretty much the exact perfect ATP that I want to play this character solo. Do we get little beacons here that tell us little snippets of story? Listen, we'll read those later. We're on the hunt for some brass assassins, aka the Crimson Assassins in Ultimate. I got a big gun to introduce them to. Hello, lilies. We meet again in unfortunate circumstances. Revive Chris. Giant Rappy. Got him. Oh, a teleporter. Don't know where this goes. Items. Not bad. It's in a place that makes sense. To get to the elevated platform, you just find to hit the non-marked hallway on the map. I'm gonna say hidden, but I do think a little bit. Oh, speaking of which, I need to get a shifted at some point. Then I think I can one-shot the lilies. Let's find out. Oh, as I get smacked. Never find out. Oh, just a little shy. Dang. Also, I forgot to restock my healing items. This is going to be a challenge mode. Let's go ahead and use a freeze trap there, and let's also Moon Atomizer. I think there was a fire trap that spawned, for clarity, and it was just spewing all sorts of nasty fireballs. I'm going to Rainbow Baton this. Yeah, there it is. Right against this wall. Got it. So I am glad I have some fire resistance. That's another good reason to take the fire resist. Just items. Not a bad thing necessarily though. No healing items, unfortunately. Now that is bad. So I need to start using a bit more traps since I am not as healthy as I'd like to be. Goal is to just freeze trap probably every room. Personal goal, unless there's no enemies there like this room. This room, on the other hand, let's go ahead and put that freeze trap down. On Yashvin Cobb. Aw. One day, chat, we'll get it on the first one. Can you imagine if we go to item hunt, we just get it instantly? Just be like, man, I wish I just had the best sword in the game, but Excalibur just comes out. Ooh, I don't like this spawn. Be careful, there's a lily on the other side of the wall. And I murdered it with Rainbow Baton. There we go. Unfortunately, I do have a couple of decent ranged options. Yeah, I think you're fine if you want to use the spread needle here. It's all up to you, though. I'll try to freeze trap as much as possible. But just be careful, there is one lily I can't reach. That thing warrants a frozen shooter. Oh, it clipped me. I thought I was out of range. Dang. Thank you for the revive. Avenge me. Lily too strong. Dang, even with 32 dark resist, doesn't matter. I think it was like a little under 50-50 chance of it killing me. Because it doesn't quite have an even number. It's like 66 or something, or 62. It depends on what episode you're in. Most of the time, I don't bother memorizing it. Oh no, this is horrible room. I'm gonna leave. Better room. Much better. There's traps in like the four corners where those raised portions are on the floor. Just be careful. Like there. There. Kind of rude. This doesn't seem like a super long quest, because we're not going to be reaching a boss or anything. We just have to navigate the maze. I think overall, potentially the VR quest might give us Brass Assassin's Master? Question mark? But also, we went this entire time without seeing a single present. That's kind of crazy. Unlucky, really, but it's what it is. Net damage. Brought to you by Shift to D-Band. There we go. I'm gonna hide behind the ranger. The brave hunter leads the way. Back to the rear of the envoy. That should have killed me. But okay, we'll take that. Didn't die to Lily. Step 1. Step 2 is being good at the game. I'm not quite there yet. There we go. Goodbye, Marlon. We have a very angry Lily. That should kill him. Oh, didn't even need to do that. Chris had it in the bag. And he got a photon drop. That is one thing. We have been getting an okay amount of photon drops. And that by itself means that it's probably still worth the time. We need them in large numbers, either 99 or 50. Technically, there are some components that we could get, like barriers and birches, that cost less than that, like let's say 30, for example. But yeah, they're not super useful by themselves. Individually, I can't think of anything where it's a one-to-one trade for it. If there is something, it's not useful. If I don't remember it, it's not useful. Otherwise, I would be doing it constantly. Why, hello there, Mr. Lily. Bye. Another Lily somewhere in here. Not a good sign. Get freeze trap down. Almost do enough damage to ignore gimmick of this room. So close. Hello, camera. Welcome to why I don't play episode 2 that often. Oh, the camera is atrocious. And all you want to do is look at what you're aiming at, if the game is like, no. Suffer. 2 different directions to go in. I'll see where Chris is going. Oh, I'm not gonna risk this. My health is too low to survive that. Play it safe. Regen some health. See the inside of the crusher there. I'm sure that's working as intended. Oh, goodbye, shifted D-band. Peace. Oh, they all spawn near me. I'm gonna use the freeze trap on them now. I got so excited and it was just a photon drop. I feel like that's a tease. That right there is a tease. When the enemy you want to hunt gives you the jiggle and it's photon drop. If it was present, I wouldn't be upset, but photon drop on that particular enemy, what a tease. Hello there, giant builder bear. Yeah, I don't think we super care about any of the rare enemies here. Oh, I found a switch, so I'm just gonna go hit this. Not sure what it did. Probably raised the platform somewhere. I'll just follow wherever Chris appears to be looking. Well, this looks like it's just for items, but we could go over here. Oh, there's a lot of items. Oh. Nothing of interest, though. I mean, you never know. It could give me, like, an amplifier. That could be a fun random surprise to get something that boosts, like, Foe or Barda. Like one of those little boxes. Healing Circle. Now, that... worth it. So, this was a big old dead end. That's fine, though. gonna wait this. Yeah, I wasn't feeling that. Chris is like, I will face tank it. There we go. Brute force the puzzle. You can do it. Go this way in the meantime. Interesting they put the healing circle in the optional route. I mean, it's not a bad idea, but kind of a shame you could play the quest and never realize it's there. Well, that was such a good freeze, and Chris cleaned up everything I left for him. Just like, I didn't have to worry about it. I didn't have to, like, panic about who to target. Chris had it. Calm and collected Chris. How did that not trigger the wrapping? There we go. Just fighting the hill to bear by yourself, I see. I figured I'd join in. The Lily's at the far end of the room. Or more like in the middle, actually. Never mind. I'll wait for that freeze trap to go off. Oh no, I've been Puyo-Puyo'd. I don't know if this song is copyright stricken. We'll find out in a moment. Yeah, because this has lyrics. Anything that has lyrics more often than not, probably copyrighted. Rest in peace. Goodbye, stream. Can't escape the Puyo-Puyo. Just keep talking over it. That doesn't actually work, by the way. I have to really, really drown it for it to not count. If it's even there at all, and it doesn't skip a beat, it's gonna cut it. Okay, so that was just a detour for items, nothing of interest. Try to anti-paralysis. The music disc. Too powerful. I guess we'll give into the Puyo-Puyo. But I definitely need some healing and buffs. So this was also a dead end. Huh. Where is the exit? I guess we went the only way it has to be? Oh, because it connects up to the S room. Oh, I see how you know which way to go. Okay. Interesting, though. Again, it's very strange watching us walk between these areas. It's like, it doesn't even fill it out on the map. I feel like once you go through the hidden area, it should have added it. As you went along. Oh, there's a lot of traps. Okay, we're good. Puyo-Puyo. Oh, there is a Lily in the distance. I'm just gonna hide around the corner. They can't hit me. Nice and simple, sure. See, he wants to talk to me really badly, and I'm like, nah, that's okay. Oh, we have a short time to get into the room. Let me deal with some of the traps that are here. Hello. I did that. Oh, I'm not really sure how that missed the freeze, to be honest, but that's fine. It doesn't always have to make sense, I suppose. Blow and shield. Interesting item drop. Might not be bad for aesthetic purposes. But yeah, not a useful run. Yeah, this character just does so much damage that Slicer is also a really viable weapon of choice. I put a little fire trap above him and walk away. That is so rude that there is an explodey trap right at the exit. Gross. Also, this might not even be the exit. Before I go this way. Cool looking. What does it look like? Oh, D-roll A shield? Oh, yeah. Leaps and bounds better. That's like the best defense in the game. What the heck is this room? Oh no. What a gross room. Well, I see the exit, so I know what our goal is. Eradicate all enemies. Whoa, hello. Hey, speaking of totally not moths. I've exterminated Lily for you. It can no longer threaten you. Why is it charging me? Go play Chris. Put some confused traps down, why not? And a Dragon Slayer. That's also a neat looking sword. Oh, I finally got Mag Blast. There we go. Hopefully Chris gets the rest of it. There we go. I think once this wave is dead, I'm gonna Mag Blast. Ooh, there we go. Little tight timing. That delay is real. Find the goal. There. Oh, is this actually the right... Oh, this was the right way, huh? Where did the other place go? Huh. I don't really know. There's another room to the north we didn't go to. Oh well. Actually, you know what? That wasn't a bad amount of XP. It wasn't hard. You can accept or decline. Oh, I didn't talk to the... Oh, no! Oh, I hate government quests. The reason we didn't pass is we didn't talk to the end device. We have to go back. We have to go through the whole dungeon just to clear that quest. Man, episode 2, you're the worst. I didn't talk to it. I didn't talk to it. I realized too late what it was asking for. Well, Chris is left, so I guess I'm on my own. Let's explore. Go the right way this time. Yeah, when I said talk to the... I read talk to, but I didn't finish the sentence. I was like, oh, I'll just talk to the assistant to end the quest. It's like, no. No, that would be too easy. You can only talk to them within VR. Talking to them in reality is forbidden. So I guess I'm gonna be doing a long walk of shame to the left. Thanks, episode 2. I love that you could just exit without talking and it makes you do this whole thing again. Like, why even remind us to talk to them if you just make it forced to talk to them in the first place? I don't know, chat. That doesn't make any sense to me. I know, they don't understand what in-person means either. I agree. I think, chat, I'm up for one more quest on stream. And I think I'll call it for the stream. I think I had a pretty good time overall. I didn't end up getting any crazy rares, but I ended up getting a ton of knowledge on some of the other quests. Why I don't run them, I now understand. Yeah, this is good for one more. Thank you for sticking through it, Chris. Definitely for Wednesday, if you'd like to mix it up a little. I think I'm free to potentially do, no, maybe a different game of choice right towards the end. So I'm gonna make up for the fact that we don't have a Tuesday stream. We're not gonna be doing anything game related. I almost walked out. It's so terrible. There we go. So something simple that we can do a run of. I think I'm okay. Okay, this time can I hand in the quest? Nice. Apparently I passed. Even though I failed to follow directions. You got lost and went in circles. You passed. Get in our squad. Just... Sure, game. Just... Like, sure, game. Let's see. What would make sense as an alternative? Unfortunately, we can't do maximum attack E. It's not a special event. Lost shock rifle we've done before, not super impressed. Maximum attack EVR is really good. Probably, I still think that's the best quest to do. Has the highest number and it's also solid. I guess we technically haven't done that today. I did say I don't mind repeating quests. Well, this is not the day, so why don't we end it with a maximum attack VR? I'll give Chris a chance to level his Ramarl a little more. Every drop of XP counts. And we get to play more episode 2, which I don't normally play a lot of. So that's always nice. Before I accept this quest, because it's gonna put me nowhere near the shops, I'm just gonna make sure we purchase items. Put away some of these materials, other things for different players. I definitely need to have some kind of giveaway. I have just too many items. Is that 99 power material? Oh, it's getting up there, 86. Brought me 2 different frames. Pretty low level, not bad for leveling a character. For now. Again, could be useful for people making new characters. Ooh, I'm starting to run out of inventory on my share bank. I'll have to start splitting my items more. Wait, I do have a Yashminikov 9000M. When did I get another one? I thought I gave you my only copy. I picked up a second one at some point? When did that happen? I don't even remember. Is that that's from a quest drop. I did not get that from an enemy drop for sure. I must have gotten it when I was... Oh, you know what it is? When I was trying to get you an item during the 2nd anniversary event. I forgot I did do runs of that, and I think I just put it away. Because I was trying to get you a last swan. I think that's the same quest that gave me the Yashminikov. Which, I mean, is nice to have, but... Speaking of which, I'll be hopefully getting a useful present. And I think I have a couple of interesting / funny gifts. So the funny gifts I already have. I knew exactly what I wanted to give you, but the useful item has been proving very tricky to get. But persistence, persistence, persistence. Let us do a Twisted Reach for tomorrow. I mean, we should technically do an episode 2 boss rush at some point. Technically. Today is not that day, though. Also, it still confuses me that Maximum Attack E VR is not under VR, even though it takes place in VR. I don't get it. I think they needed to name it something else. Like, it just, I don't know what to say. Just don't name it, don't name the quest VR and also have a category VR and then not be in sync. That's very confusing. But anyway, I'm pretty close to leveling. I might actually level in this quest. Oh yeah, that's right, I forgot I just kind of butcher them instantly with Red Sword. Another good reason to keep the sword around. They are really good weed whackers. Look at that, I'm actually meleeing. You should feel proud. I did it. I'm a hunter now. Wow, 3 hits, dead. Nice. Get a confused trap in there. I still think this might be my favorite, one of my favorite episode 2 quests. Actually, it's hard to say if it is the favorite because it's hard to remember some of the names of the other quests, but this is up there for sure. I just like this quest, how it spawns enemies. I feel like the enemy numbers are high, but mostly fair. I never really feel like cheated by unfair traps or things like that are like, haha, you didn't memorize the quest kind of things. I feel like this is a quest I could come back to pretty often. Like, I would say probably the hardest room in this particular run is right at the beginning, or not at the beginning technically, but around the halfway point, trying to get through the Lily room. But I find that more of an interesting puzzle than like it actually being unfair. That there are ways you can kind of poke into the room, and it gives you some safe spots. Kind of push in there. Hello, God's Child. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for the raid. We're just messing around in PSO. Now, one Rappy is just taking a nap. That feels like me. I'm gonna do that soon. The Rappy did not give me an item, though. Yeah, we were just discussing potentially for Wednesday. Mix it up a little, because I am on vacation today. And for the rest of the week. What I would do, mix things up with PSO. I know Thursday is slotted for Chaos. More Soten Chaos is always a fun thing. Yeah, vacation is definitely really nice. So we'll be squeezing in some Soten Chaos. I might shift the Streets of Rage remake. Do a couple of runs of that. I might shift that to Wednesday to break it up a little. But I definitely wanted to get in some PSO time. It's a game I usually go back to in like brief bursts, and then I go back to whatever I'm normally playing. I'm taking advantage of the Christmas event. So far it has not been very kind item-wise, but otherwise I'm still having a good time. I attacked the camera strategically to dodge that attack without moving too far. There we go. Nice. Easy 3-hit kill. Dodge the insta-death from the killer plant, and another easy kill. And it feels so good to play the game when you understand all the little nuances of it. I still have a lot to master when it comes to this game, but I feel like I'm getting there. Amazing freeze trap, got everybody in the room. Nothing they could do about it. Now that guy broke out, which is unfortunate. I'm just gonna juke him for a little bit. There we go. Like Chris hit him a couple times. Oh no, my buffs. Rest in peace, buffs. Easy kill. So how was presumably Soten? Godchild, were you doing some races? Hopefully they went well. I've basically been gaming more or less since I got home. Had like a very brief food break, and then I was like, you know what? Time to game. Didn't get to finish a single one. Ooh. Were you doing like Batmaster races? With the ASD custom preset? Which I don't think anybody that only watches my stream has seen before. Yeah, the Batmaster. Heart of Egg Blaster. Okay. It's fine. I was thinking about if I wanted to try one of those. Not sure how I'd feel about them though. It's very interesting because I just very rarely get to use Bat and Chaos. It's just like, it's either one of the last checks I get or it gets K-Relic. Make it a complexity to really feel like casual seeds. Interesting. Well, I have a lot of experience with the casual seeds. Well, that would probably benefit me. I do like the kind of logic that goes into the safe seed predictions. I have to get used to that a little more if I want to do any of the kinds of those runs seriously and save time in Chaos mode. Ooh, throws him in the animation that let me double hit him. Nice. I think another one that I've never tried but was kind of curious about, but probably not from a Chaos standpoint, would be the adventure mode. I feel like that would be quite something. I mean, I suppose I could always technically leave that up to the chat. If chat would like to see more Chaos Christmas, the adventure mode, I will probably leave it up to a vote. Otherwise, I think I'll try something a little different, like either the Batmaster or a Safe. Yeah, so I'll explain it to Chris because he hasn't seen that. Essentially, there are a couple different types of checks in the game. Wherever I believe equipment could be found, it could be replaced with a relic check. I was gonna say, I heard an echo in the chat. Co-op. Maybe. I feel kind of bad though, because I'm not anywhere near your guys' levels. I'm good at not dying though. That's always fun. I've gotten through really weird scenarios in Chaos. I'm bad at surviving Dracula, but everything else is easy. Like getting through Second Castle with only nothing, sure. Like no miss, no bat, okay, did it. But do things fast? It's not happening. Oh nice, a level up, finally. 5 attack, 1 accuracy, 4 defense, 2 evasion. Not bad, not bad. So maybe, I'm not gonna say no to it. It could be fun. I'm thinking if I were to commit to a co-op, what I would try to do is I'd probably do something similar to how I did the 3DS dual screens. And I'd probably keep whoever I'm co-oping with, if they also happen to be streaming, in the bottom right. That way their live footage could be seen. Other players can witness it, and technically I could cheat. If I really want to. But we'll see. I suppose it doesn't really matter if I see the other person in that case. Do co-op variant where one teammate runs the seat, the other is the voice coach, and compete with the other racers. Interesting. I was gonna say, if you're voice coaching me, I'm just gonna hear you're doing it wrong. Like, I'm gonna hear that a lot, for sure. You're gonna watch me fail Richter. That's one thing I've forgotten to practice. Speaking of which, I need to book time this week. I could probably do that tomorrow, practicing Richter. You play better. It's like, just do Soul Steal better. Just do it. I'm surprised I dodged that. I'm kind of proud of that. Yeah, there's like still little like quirky things with the game. Like if I'm holding right and then I do the spell input, I notice it never likes to do the spell input that starts with holding right. Kind of brutal. Oh, I did not mean to hit that. That's a shame. I did not realize I got Mag Blast on that previous hit. Rest in peace. Well, I mean, I'll take it over nothing. I'll put a freeze trap down. Yeah, I'm getting pretty solid with like the Tetra Spirit, this single spirit, which I think is just summon spirit. But I think other spells need work. Like the rounded gravity jumps at a diagonal do not love me. I can do them on occasion. Definitely needs a lot of practice. Run this way. A little scared to fight them without any buffs. Okay, let's dodge those shots. Maximum amount of time stalled. Nice. I'm gonna switch to minigun, I was gonna say, before they hit me. Better. Yeah, I've seen like some of the boss tech. I think I could do some of the boss tech. I try to integrate whatever I see. I think my goal for next stream, if I have to try something new every day to improve it, kind of thing, I want to try the Hellfire strat on Akmadon. That seems like something I should have already tried, given that I almost never have anything good for Akmadon. I think there have been, out of like 9 seeds, I think I've one time have had Holy Water for him. Or range. Okay, I'm gonna retreat out of this room. We'll take that. So, I'll think about it. I do think I need a lot of practice, though. Oops. That was a bad aim on my part. Yeah, there we go. Get the running start, throw, and retreat. So, if you are curious, that little purple stuff that comes from the flower is insta-death. I'd like to not touch that, if I can avoid it. Once I clear out this one, the rest of the room is relatively easy. Then I could just take my time. Perfect. And dodge that. Chris demonstrating that it is indeed insta-kill. Poor Chris. It's okay. Chris is pretty solid at the game. He's playing, I think, his 3rd or 4th character of the night, and I'm playing my 5th. So we're just mixing it up, as it were. We're playing like ult characters. So much information on screen, indeed. I have a couple mods to kind of help me weed out good items and bad items on the left side. The monster reader just helps me because it doesn't do a good job in-game of telling me their exact health totals, which is kind of annoying. And the stuff on the upper right is, I could probably turn it off, honestly. I don't need it when I'm playing melee. That just tells me, like, what my most likely attack to land, most successful attack will be, and it'll recommend a combo. I will ignore it most of the time, since it assumes I want a special, which I don't really want to do. Oh, you found a present. Nice. There we go. Finally. Right at the end, you earned it. After like 4 hours of PSO, you got one Christmas present. You did it. So what did you receive, Chris? Is it anything interesting? I think there's anything else of interest here. I can actually scroll this. Oh, it's a TP material? That's a shame. Yeah, looks like nothing of interest dropped there. What a shame. What do you say, Chris? You just want to end it on the boss? Just defeat the boss just because? Actually, wait, do you have cure paralysis? If you don't, we're not doing it. Otherwise, you're just gonna instantly get paralyzed and not do anything. Or if you don't mind going back for a cure paralysis, I guess it doesn't matter. I'll just wait here. Talk to the chat in the meantime. Do you have one in the share bank? If not, I can go back. I guess it doesn't really matter who goes back. So I'll just wait it out for Chris. And we'll continue. We'll do a boss, just to show off a boss. So I guess I can ask God's Child in general. You've been playing any Circle of the Moon on the side? Sneaking in a little practice? Eventually I should probably go back to the Advanced Collection. So if I feel like I'm burned out on PSO for this week, since it is my vacation, maybe I'll play a little bit of that. Start and beat, maybe, what would be next in order for me? The Dawn of Dissonance? Is that the It's confusing because there's two ones that have dissonance, but the Game Boy one. On one session after the last one, blind with Camilla and found Rockwing. Excellent. That opens up the rest of the castle. That sounds like you only have to go towards the top now. Nice. Slicer is excellent at dealing with the giant manta ray thing. You know what? I'll take that boss invincibility. Yeah, getting the Rockwing means you're basically done with the game. You could technically go back to the other boss rooms at this point if you want to get cards legit, but if it doesn't matter, just DSS your way there. Yeah, pretty much straight up from the center of the map, all the way at the top. That's where the second to last boss will be. That is the Dracula base. And you only have Dracula at that point. Yeah, pretty close to the end. Leave the dungeon layout to get a little tougher, filled with more enemies. To beat the other bosses, like Death. I think we almost broke one of the plates so we could do damage to the core of the boss. I do like the multi-segment bosses. There's a lot of interesting mechanics to it. I'm trying to aim for very specific spots. We're just damage stacking. They could put in the block loop. Wait, did you just kill the boss? No, not yet. I was gonna say. Might do some exploring before ending the game. I did want to soak in some of the different areas and enemies. Yeah, definitely. There's a completely optional area, the arena, in the northeast-ish portion of the map. I believe you have to enter it from the side of the goat boss. It is pretty difficult. So if you thought getting there was hard, oh, you have to get to the arena. Yeah, but if people know the DSS trick, it does make that a lot easier. Although, that doesn't work in the arena technically, unless you have a lot of MP recovery. I did not want to get knocked down by that. That's such a shame. It's too far away. Yeah, my recommendation is if you want to get the rare cards that are in there, as some of the best cards in the game are there, you either do the classic advanced collection strategy of reset repeatedly until it gives you the item, or you slide as though you're about to exit the arena but purposely get caught in that little exit way, and then you just reverse slide back into the arena and do it again, rather than walk all the way to the front of the arena. Just farm that one room over and over. Oh. Well, hello, giant lasers. I get to play the game of guessing where it's gonna shoot. I did not walk into that. You know what? I'll take this. I'm just guessing. Like, I don't think it's aiming at me, maybe. I will warn you though, Gon's Child, I would say without knowing the proper strats for the final boss, unless you go and collect those cards, that Dracula is my least favorite Dracula in any of the Castlevania games. That boss fight is so unfun to me. It took me forever. I literally struggled like for hours until I picked up the speedrun strat. It's really bad. It's not a forgiving boss fight. It's one of those ones where it's like, oh, you got hit once, lose 80% of your health. It's like, oh, well, this doesn't really help me learn the boss. I guess I just have to keep going until I understand it more. Yeah. There's a couple of cheesy strats you can use to defeat him, though. The final phase is just garbage. I don't even know what to tell you. It's just garbage. It's just not fun. So I would just recommend DSS glitching it. rather than trying it legit. Trying to beat that with whip only is just gross. I know it's technically doable, but man, only getting to whip it like 3 times in like a 35-second window, like as in like every 35 seconds you only get 3 whips, is just so painful. I don't have the patience to land like 130 whips like that. That's just terrible. Yeah, I'll show you some like little shortcuts. There's like 2 different ways you could do to like cheese the boss, but it requires you to like really understand how to manipulate him. It's one of those things I don't know if you would know if you were playing it casually. You have to go out of your way to, you have to think about how to break his attacks, and that requires you to have experienced them. I don't think it's something you'll look into. I don't really feel like doing this area. I think we'll close out for now. We killed the boss. That's all that matters. Well, okay, fine. I'll kill this room since Chris is already here. But I think that's it for the quest. I don't feel like completing this quest. Wanted to go for the item that was here. We did get the item. It's fine. Yeah, I knew one of the strategies, and it was still really brutal because I didn't understand the nuance behind it. Like, I understood basically what to do, but there were a couple of exceptions to the rule of where that doesn't work, and I didn't understand that while playing. But all in all, I think the game took me 6 hours to beat, having watched it played a couple times, and about half of the playthrough was Dracula. Like actually not an exaggeration. I think I took 3 hours on Dracula. It was pretty bad. I was just like, oh my gosh, I hate this. Because I refused to use rewinds or save states on him. So I learned him eventually. Yeah, that game also does not let you very easily collect healing items, which I don't appreciate. Thank you, Godchild, for gifting Dinner Dog a subscription. And hey, look, it's fixed. It has the right names. Yeah, it was definitely something. Oh, Godchild, did you... actually, don't watch it yet. But after you're done, have you seen me do the Magician any % run? I finally got one on stream, to, like, start to finish with no cheating. Yeah, I put a couple of those in a playlist. Definitely check that out when you're done. Once you see that, you'll go like, oh, I think I know the strats now. It won't be the same experience. If you want to experience pure suffering, that's what that boss was to me. That was easily my least favorite boss of any Castlevania game. No contest. I'll take not knowing Galamoth's strategy while dealing with him with only mist over the Circle of the Moon Dracula. But like, nah. At least from a blind standpoint, anyway. Ooh, I got knocked down. How unfortunate. It was pretty bad. I think I eventually understood what to do. With DSS glitch, obviously everything is a lot easier. But trying to do Magician any % is very interesting because you're not actually high enough level in order to do any damage with summons, so you have to win with Big Bone. So you are at complete mercy of RNG. So even with the cheese strats, it took me quite a while. I was a frame too slow to revive. Rest in peace, Scapegoat. Yeah, I don't think there's a single boss I have ever spent that much time on before. I played Ninja Gaiden and I was like, you know what? I'll go back to Ninja Gaiden over playing that boss again blind. The intended way to beat that boss is just gross. I don't know what they were thinking. It's a meme. It really is. Anyway, I'm gonna slash lobby. We'll talk for a little bit more, but I think I'm done with PSO. Oh, I'm gonna stretch. What a stream. I played so many characters. You even know what to say? I'll have to think about who I want to play next time. We'll listen to some music. We'll just have a let's chat for like 20 minutes. What would be good for next time? Character Bank 2? I'll probably play Force, since I did everything but. Nice and simple. I think this is not bad background music as we chat, honestly. Yeah, let's just talk for a little bit. So, co-op seeds. I'll definitely say that's something I want to do in the future. I think I need a couple more seeds of practice to feel more confident with it. I feel pretty good about bosses in terms of Soten. The only one I don't feel I have down is Dracula, honestly. I have like some things I could touch up for like Akmadon, but otherwise I've kind of experienced those bosses quite a bit at this point. As long as I'm just like not completely weaponless and armorless, I'll probably be okay. Wampa's a little more chill when it's not racing. We'll see. I mean, at least I'm, you know, backdashing with shield. I gotta get used to things like misbatting. That's one thing I want to definitely get in a lot of practice Thursday. I want to be backdashing into bat dashing. There's just like little things like that that are not super hard. I just have to tell myself to do it because it saves me MP and saves me time. So I just gotta teach myself to do it more often. One trick I have to practice definitely more would be the hallway where you do the dive kick into the bat. I understand the principle, but not the timing to get it consistently. Like if it's a visual or an audio cue kind of thing. So we'll see. In terms of other Castlevania games, what is the name of that other game? That is really going to bother me. One moment, chat, as I attempt to remember what it's called. Not Circle of the Moon, not Aria. It's Harmony, not Dawn of Dissonance. Dawn of Dissonance, I think, is the multiplayer game. Harmony of Dissonance will probably be up next. That game looks kind of brutal to play, legit. So we're not gonna go out of bounds. That would make the game a little too easy. But we're gonna be doing some very cheesy damage stacking, I think, when I go to play that for the first time. So it'll probably take me a few minutes to get the mechanics of it, but I think I understand from a high level what needs to be done. I just have to experience it, and then we're good to go. I know Jupiter loves to play a lot of Aria, so at some point I should probably play it. So those games will be for Jupiter. I see Dracula X and I'm like, nah. I don't feel as inclined to play those. No thanks. But yeah, wouldn't mind playing some of those other ones. I do think Circle of the Moon is a lot more fun now that I understand the bosses. And maybe in the future I'll do a randomizer for the game. Because I feel like my biggest issue with that game, especially for people that play it and compare it to the other games, in particular, is just like, if you go to a Soten, if you go to an Aria, if you go to Order of Ecclesia, you go to a Bloodstained, when you go around the castle, you need to feel rewarded. This is a game that does not reward you for exploration. It rewards you for grinding, which is not the same thing, which is very unfortunate. So, for example, there are a lot of dead ends in the castle that in other games, that would be like, wow, I got this cool armor. Oh, you know, I got this double ring, and oh, it's a Varda. Like, there's something to be excited about when you explore in either the randomizer or the normal setting. But then you play this game and it's like, oh, it's just plus 10 health. Just... Rest in peace. Only plus 10 health. I don't care about it. Do you know what I mean? Like, Godchild knows what I'm talking about. Like, you play it and you're like, man, I just don't really want to explore because it's not worth it. Like, it's just gonna lead to 10 health. Like, the only time it's, like, a little exciting is when it's heart max. which is kind of the inverse of most of the other Castlevanias, because you don't usually care about that. This is the only game where it's important if you're playing it vanilla. Then you're like, oh, I could get another cross, thank you. So now I'm playing without cross. It's not happening. Give me another cross. But the randomizer for this game fixes that issue. So, for example, God's Child, instead of all those really redundant health ups, it could be a ninja suit, or it could be a card. So you don't have to grind cards at all. There's just guaranteed card drops, which also eliminates my other really big issue with the game of, man, health items in this game and good drops are very annoying to find. Good luck. Good luck if you were playing this back in the day and you didn't have that bestiary. Yeah, it's just a bunch of dead ends. It is a little confusingly laid out. I feel like this castle in particular really messes me up with trying to remember the routing. Like, I know where, if you were to point at the map, I could go, I know where this boss is. I know the boss is here. I know the boss is here. But then when you go to play and you get in those, like, weird... I call them U-rooms when I'm talking to God's Child. The weird zigzag rooms and U-rooms, I get totally disoriented. I'm like, wait, did I go far over enough, or do I need to go one more? And I find myself doubting. Yeah, the U-rooms, I'm like, wait, do I have to go left and down, and then left again to get to where I'm going, or did I miss it? So it puts a lot of doubt in my mind. So from learning the map perspective, this one's really hard because the rooms are so confusing. And it's weird because the game is otherwise mostly linear. Like, there's only one real path you could take through the whole castle, except for when you finally destroy the caskets. Then that technically allows you to do the boss skip. And you have multiple options. That's like technically your only option, where things start to vary a little more. So, yeah, I think it would be interesting to play the randomizer at some point. I don't know if I would call it a race per se, but it'd be fun to play it alongside other people. The randomizer, of course, not the vanilla game. If we're gonna play the vanilla game, we're gonna play it on fighter mode for sure. And that's another thing that I think fixes it for people that are interested in doing that kind of thing. I feel like I have such a bad time with Vampire Killer, but I had a lot of fun with every other mode that wasn't that. At least up until Fighter. I think Fighter was my favorite mode by far. Magician was okay. If it wasn't for Magician any percent, I wouldn't play Magician. It's just too much for me to take in, because I barely play with the cards to begin with. Silliness. Actually, I guess while I'm here, let me close that. I could technically boot my copy of the Advance Collection. I want to show you how little I beat the game with, by the way, on one of my playthroughs. And you'll understand why I don't like to play the vanilla Vampire Killer mode. One moment, let me boot it up. I don't care if the game name is wrong, I'm just showcasing this. So for people that are not super familiar with the game, I believe there are, I think, 10 cards on the top and 10 cards on the bottom you can collect. Or is it? No, is it 11 and 11?
You're wide open!
Oh, thank you for following, Eldritch. I do appreciate it. Which one has my advanced collection? This one. One of these has a chat. I swear one of these has it. One second. One second. It's here somewhere. One of my many things has it. I should probably label them better. Oh, it's right here. Turned off. Sure, we'll pretend this is Tales of Eternia for a moment. So we'll ignore the stretching for a moment. I just want to talk about this. Oh, you didn't even know I streamed? I don't like to push my stream on other people's streams, so it probably just never came up. I just happened to do it. So I just want to show you, chat. God's Child will understand the suffering. Look at how many cards my clear file has. Oh, thank you, Godchild, for gifting Eldritch a subscription. Very kind of you. So, Godchild, this is me on my second attempt through the game. I reached the final boss in 1 hour and 44 minutes, so a lot better than when I first streamed it. I honestly should have streamed this run, because it was an amazing run, to be honest with you. But, look how many cards I collected. Hold on. Oh, which one is my menu button? There it is. Oh, my buttons are inverse. Oh, PSO. Turn off the PSO controls. I was like, what's happening? Buttons are not doing what I think they are. Okay, we should be good now. Okay. You good? Yeah, we're good. Yeah, Godchild, this is what I beat the game with. This is all I had, Godchild. All those other cards, I was forsaken. It's just a wall of nothing. It was so bad. I looked at this and I'm like, this is actually trash. This is actually garbage. It was so bad. But I am tempted to do a Magician any % for you, Godchild, but I'm gonna wait for you to beat the game. I want you to experience the boss, and then I'll do another Magician any % run just for you. Whenever you're free, I'll take it. It takes like 30 minutes to beat the game. You know, statements that sound correct for Circle of the Moon. But yeah, this is how I beat the first boss. Man, that was such a struggle. I'll let you know those 172 hearts were not enough. I had to use my heart high and my regular heart. I beat it with only 5 potions. That's horrendous. That's actually horrendous. Yeah. Oh boy. Actually, what's even more gross, and Chris would acknowledge this, there's an item better than double strength ring. I didn't even beat it with that. I didn't even get the arm guards. What was I thinking? I don't know why I beat the game like this. If you're curious, I think my final clear time was in 2 hours and 20 minutes from this save point. So it took me over 25 minutes to kill Dracula. Oof. Man. I think I could do it slightly faster on the save file going forward. Now that I understand him a little better, but man, not a fun fight. He just hijacks you. So I'm telling you, chat, I have a lot of fun playing up to Dracula, but actually beating Dracula without cheese, nah. No thanks. But yeah, I think in the future, I want to do some more randomizer of this game, as in actually try a randomizer. I need to have a map open, though, because some of those hidden rooms I'm really just not going to remember. Other than that, you know, could have fun with it, exploring around. I might actually have to do death at some point. I have beaten the game like 6 times at this point. I still have not beaten death or the double dragon. I skip them every time. It's terrible. Yeah, that's pretty much where I went. I mean, that's proof. You can see I beat Hugh. He's up there, God's child. That's your hint. He's to the north. Picture it. Take it all in. Yeah, I didn't bother with the rest of the map. They're not bad fights. I'm sure they're okay. I just don't feel like it's worth my time. So just skip the bosses. You know, just casual gaming experiences. Like, yeah, like there's a whole southwest portion of that map, and I missed all of the middle, but it's fine. We got most of the map. That's what counts, chat. Oh boy. Yeah, I was just practicing some movement here. I love that you could just kind of whip in 2 different directions at once. I love that that can happen. It's not very useful, but it is amusing that you could do that. It's foolish enough to 100% the map. That is just unfortunate. Yeah. Oh, wait a minute, you're Wind Demon. I got scared for a second because I was like, what are you gonna do? Oops. Cancelled it too quickly. Yeah, this game does feel a little awkward to come back to, I must say. But I do like that I actually have a slide. That is one thing I really wish Soten had for Alucard. Man, I miss just sliding around all the time after playing the Game Boy games. Yeah, he feels pretty stiff. Unless you're doing wing smashing, then he feels broken, way too agile. But you know, it's kind of nice. Yeah, just like practicing the dash dance, as it were. Yeah, this game is not very forgiving when it comes to those things. So I just wanted to show off that save file for people that haven't seen it. What a ridiculous clear. Think about what button actually exits. Oh, do I have any interesting save file? Oh, I have one when I have one when I was practicing Magician any %. That's so funny. I saved during the Hugh fight. Really? I remember doing that. I mean, I remember saving in front of Dracula to practice him. Like, that one made sense to me. I wanted to practice that. That's just for my Magician any % run. I mean, that makes sense. The glitches in these games are nuts. They're very out of control. I think every single one of them is completely busted. Every single one of them you can completely clip out of bounds. They have ridiculous invincibility bugs, or in some cases, 0 HP bugs. Like, it's crazy how messed up they are. There's entire mechanics that don't work. Like, the fun fact for people that haven't played Aria before, don't bother raising the luck score. It doesn't do anything. Literally, it just... if you get, like, 1,000 luck, it adds, like, at most a % extra chance of something dropping. It's so bad. And it doesn't contribute to, like, crits or anything. It's such a dead stat. It's kind of like Mind Up in this game, where it doesn't matter unless it's in intervals of 100. Just, like, very strange decisions and or bugs. I never really fully understood. Yeah, at some point we'll go through and play. But we'll let the game play for itself. Have you ever seen the game's autoplay? It's just like, it's so... I don't know why it did the full jump there. Like, it had it. You have Fire Whip. It's okay. You could just slide through them. Oh, it had to think about the MP Max. I know. The demo play of this game is very special. Like what's happening there? Why did oh well, you just walked into the don't demo getting bodied by axe armor. That's not a good look. You're not supposed to get hit during the demo. Come on. Oh, okay, that was kind of cute. I like the whip into the twirl there. That was cute. The demo's only at the start. It is. It just looped because it canceled out. To be good or not to be good. My favorite, though, is when it's descending the starting area. I want to watch that before we end stream. If you haven't seen it before, it is so special. Just ignore the game in the upper right. I wasn't planning on streaming it. That's not the right one. Listen, chat. I'm gonna wait for the right one. So he's now at castle entrance. Oh, you throw that holy fire against flame armor. Oh, do that 4 damage. It only has like 140 health. You could do it. It's only gonna take probably all of your hearts. You could do it. Getting closer. Yo, oh, there you go. Okay. Maybe it's a little under 140. Look at those deliberate strikes, chat. Oh. Do you love how it just goes from like that really smooth run to just dead stop in the air drop? Like it's just walking into zombies in the demo play. Oh my gosh, chat. It's comedy. I could watch this all day. You can't leave us on the cliffhanger, Konami. Come on. Was he gonna land the whip or not land the whip? Where was the hitbox? Nobody knows. You can't do that to us. That's not fair.
This one is special.
This one is definitely special. Demo A playing better than you? I hope not. Oh, we're in the underground. I don't think I've seen this one before. You can't go that way. That's the casket. Uh-huh. Oh, you're showing how to get to the actual place to get rid of the casket? Oh, really deliberate. Actually, not terrible movement there, surprisingly. Oh, they're in the long hallway. I'm sure God's Child recognizes this. The PTSD. Look how the AI handles this hallway. Like, what? Excuse me? It is so scared. It is so scared to do anything. You know, if it takes you, like, just it walks into the ghost anyway. I love it. Just, I love that it takes, like, you know, that hallway, for people that are not aware, is, like, one of the worst hallways in the game. And it's not just, like, a room. It stretches for, I would say, maybe twice, maybe 2.5 times the length of Marble Gallery, for a Soten reference. It just goes on and on and on. There are just way too many enemies. And to watch the AI spend, like, half of their resources dealing with, like, the first fifth of the hallway is really funny. Maybe sixth. It's just like, there you go. Deplete all of your MP. You did. Oh, here's my favorite. I just love the just really awkward movement. Like, it just, like, they pause whenever they land, but then not always. Then they just calmly walk up. Oh, look at the twirl. They're just showing off. It knows how to skip dagger, at least. You're right. Never play with dagger, chat. It's not worth it. Like, look at the intended way to play the game, according to the game. It just feels and looks so awkward. My favorite is when it comes to the worms. You just misbat. It's okay, demo. It happens to everybody. Okay, you got the triple. Oh, there we go. Got the twirl into the slide. Okay. There we go, showing off the tech. Slide does a lot of damage in this game for no reason. Oh, you picked up dagger, you failed. Oh, don't throw dagger. That's just a waste of hearts. I think that's, like, the only time it does something interesting is against the worms. It's, like, almost correct. It's so close. Yeah, the demo play AI for the game really loves to twirl the whip. I feel like if I was gonna get another animated emote, it would just be of Nathan just twirling the whip to just in honor of the demo play. Oh, outer wall. I don't know if I've seen this one, actually. What does he do in this one? Okay, activate cards awkwardly. I don't even know what card combo this is. Is it fire? Oh, it's the fire whip one. Never mind, I've seen this. Just, it's a coming for him. But it's like, if you could kill them in one fire whip, why wouldn't you just slide through them? It's just like, I mean, I know they want to show off the different mechanics of the game, but it's just kind of funny. Because your slide does as much damage as your whip, so logically, if it's faster to slide than to stand still and whip. I don't know why he waits for double tower there. I also love that he bogs into the axe every time. Just face tank it, chat. Just face tank it. You too could be a pro player like the AI. I think the only thing I liked about this play is if I realize I'm not going to kill the axe armor to twirl the whip, that's actually pretty good. I like that strategy. When you realize that you've taken on a challenge you shouldn't have. That's a good recovery strat. But yeah, what a game. So, I guess we'll go back to chatting about the upcoming special streaming days. Since I will be streaming on days I don't normally stream because I'm on vacation. So Wednesday, I think, will be PSO, but I might end up playing a little bit of Castlevania. We'll see. I might be PSO'd out. I might do some more of that off stream, because my goal is to definitely put in, like, 20-ish hours this week, maybe a little more. And given that I have off for 4 more days, that's a lot of time. I don't know if I want to play PSO that whole time. Thursday, we're playing some Chaos for sure of Soten, and I will figure out where the Streets of Rage remake will go, whether we'll slip that into Wednesday to break up some PSO, or we'll slip it into Thursday. We'll see how it goes. We still have to continue Hades, so definitely a possibility for Thursday as well. And then I think Friday will be maybe a mix of PSO and a couple other things. Chaos Thursday during the day or the evening? What an excellent question. So I'm doing evening streams at a special hour at 7 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. So I will probably not start with Chaos. I'll let people kind of trickle in. So probably around 8 o'clock-ish will be the start of Chaos, if I had to put an hour on it. Like an 8, 8:15 region. But for sure, I'll probably just do a run of like Streets of Rage remake beforehand, and then I'll put it on blast. El just says he feels he could be good based off these demos. Well, the demos did their job because they enticed you to say, "Hey, I can outperform you, AI that has no reason to get hit in the face by axe armor." But yeah, we'll do a little bit of that. Co-op seeds. I'll think about it. I mean, technically, the earliest I would consider it would be leading into New Year's. But yeah, as I said before, I wanted to get some seeds in before I practice that. Try to make it for Thursday's chaos. As I said before, most people kind of trickle in a bit late. So that's why I usually play something at the beginning. Because normally I have a 7:30 start, and even then I don't begin chaos until closer to 8 anyway. So for the people that are used to that already, I'm going to keep it the same. Yeah, we'll play a whole bunch of games. We still have a... no, we still have Eternia on the weekend. But man, oh man, chat. Just be thankful that the composer of that particular soundtrack did not do the Castlevania series, because man, that was some psychological warfare on some of those songs. Chris can testify. He witnessed the worst town song I have ever heard in any video game. I'm like, congratulations, you have found it. This would drive criminals to confess for sure. There's no way. Oh my gosh, I can't even understate it, chat. It is actually one of the worst songs I have ever heard. Period. I would say cross genre. It like the things like the Resident Evil basement music are like funny, or like the or like the Harmony of Dissonance shopkeeper music, which is also extremely terrible, is also at least sometimes entertaining. But no, this one was just it was bad. It was so bad. Yeah, exactly. It was like almost one note the entire song. Just blah blah blah. Just it's like, who wrote this? Why? Oh no. But anyway, at least we're past that point. That song can never hurt us anymore, unless people go and watch the clip, and then I feel bad for them. I don't recommend watching the clip unless you want to hear the worst song known to mankind. Then you could just check the most recent clips. It's so bad. Just so bad, chat. I can't handle it. So I will hopefully get through Eternia and not have to hear another one of those songs. But we'll see. And then after that, I don't know. We'll eventually have to have a stream retrospective. I haven't decided what day would work because I don't know if I will be free leading into New Year's. I feel like I won't. So I think our reflection back of the year will probably be on the 30th, a Thursday. So December 30th. We'll just kind of laugh at things. We'll give things awards. I will play that terrible song on that day. So if you're curious and don't want to check out the clips, it will be played briefly. So you'll understand why I give it the worst song of the year. So I have some things written down for that, and hopefully we'll have some fun with it along the way. Yeah, oh no, indeed. But definitely, chat. I would say if there are other games you would like to see played, we're going to be continuing Shadow Hearts next week. So for people that are looking for the RPGs and they didn't get to see it this week because I'm taking a break from the RPGs because of vacation, we'll be continuing on with Shadow Hearts. So make sure that if you've been following along to catch up, you have this whole week. If you haven't been watching Shadow Hearts, please go watch and or play that game. Game is something else. It's all up on the YouTube VODs if you want to see it. I know Shadow Hearts is so good. So it's all up on the VODs. We just beat it. We got the 100% clear in, I think, 30 hours. And we got the any percent clear in 22 hours. That is with watching all the cutscenes. Just to be clear, that's not skipping any cutscene. That is watching every cutscene and voicing every cutscene. It was 22 hours. So however much you want to subtract for the cutscenes was the actual gameplay. So it went by pretty quickly. I think the first time I played through it was closer to 42 or 45, but I implemented a few speedrunner strats. I just kind of picked them up and went, yeah, I could probably do that. Just gave it a best attempt while narrating. So hopefully you have fun if you go back and watch that. But the only other thing I could think of, we might go back to some of the other games that I had a lot of fun with. I guess this will be a little sneak peek of next year, but I definitely want to have a different session for that for sure. Is we'll probably do some Valkyrie profile. We'll probably go back and do that, and maybe Gujian 3. I think that's one of my favorite Steam games. I'm willing to say possibly of all time, other than Berseria. Good. I like that game, but I can't binge it. Something I have to earn. Both of them are very good. Valkyrie Profile is so much fun. So we'll be doing a 100% run. I will try to keep it spoiler free for the people that haven't seen it before, but I feel if I do stream it again, now that it's on the VODs, there'll be no excuse. I'll go, we streamed it, it's recorded, go view it. Kind of like if I go back and play Shadow Hearts, I'm like, oh, we are full on free to talk about our favorite characters. But other than that, I think that's all I have to say. I want to thank Chris again for sticking with it through PSO. Hopefully he had fun, got some presents, got some levels, and we got to explore a few different quests today that I don't think we've played before ever, actually, and a couple that we very rarely played. That was a nice little deviation from the norm. And I definitely look forward to probably doing some co-op and or seeds alongside some of these other streamers. So, for example, Eldritch, Black Fox, God's Child, uh, are some of the ones that I know do visit the stream, and they also happen to speedrun Soten with the randomizer, and they are much better than I am at it. But hopefully, I can still make it entertaining. And my goal is to eventually get up to their level, but that might be quite a whiles away, given that I don't focus on the game. But hey, maybe one day. I'm not going to rule it out. So I think for them, we'll have a vote at some point. I suppose I can even take a soft vote now. If you'd rather see a safe, casual adventure bat, just throw it out there. I'll probably have a formal poll running during Streets of Rage. But just curious where people thought. You'll help on the journey. We welcome you. It feels like I'm being initiated into a cult. I gotta be careful. Like, yes. Chain all the wing smashes, you got it. But, we'll see how we do. Hopefully we won't do too embarrassing on Thursday. Join us, Danny, one of us. It's too late, Chris. You can't escape. It's too late. So, Chaos should be a lot of fun. I made sure not to update, so as a reminder for people that are looking to play Chaos on their own, both as a warning and also as a thing of advice, the latest version of Chaos is a single-player only edition at the moment. There's an automated Chaos. So for people that don't want to stream but want to experience Chaos firsthand, Talik did release an auto Chaos, which will pull all of the different commands, and I don't know if it has any waiting logic to it, but I know it has at least a buffer between when it can use certain commands. And there's also some new commands that haven't been seen before so far, unless you've happened to catch it on another stream. Like, I know there's offhand, I want to say there's HNK, which stands for Hakudo no Ken, where it's making fun of the game, where in the arcade fighting game, you basically get juggled forever. So have fun with that if you play it single player. You will be juggled for years, much like in the fighting game. So yeah, there's a few new commands. That one offhand I recall. I'm not sure if some of them have been separated yet or some are still work in progress and not released. But I know that one for sure is released, as I've seen it in action. So we'll take a look at it, potentially at one point. Technically, I could also warm up into Chaos by showing off Auto Chaos. I just have to set up a different setting for it, as I don't want to override my 1.08, as that would be kind of depressing. But yeah, I'll generate a couple seeds. Maybe I'll check the racing Discord. Maybe I'll pick up one of the bat seeds. I'll think about it. But I think for the moment, I will put aside a safe, a casual, and an adventure. I think that's a pretty good variety. We've been running mostly casual. I think we tried safe a couple times. And weirdly, the times we've tried safe, it's been less complex than casual. That one blew my mind. I was like, how is this siege so short? How were there 4 relics in safe in the first castle that before I got holy glasses? I'm like, what is going on? Just like I don't even remember. I don't even recall needing to backtrack in that safe seed. Normally you do, which also blew my mind. Like, how did this happen? I guess they just made it complicated to get holy glasses. That's like where the complexity was. It like the final relic was like trio or something. Like it's just like, what is going on? I don't understand. Safe seed do be doing crazy things. I don't know. So it's casual be that way. I mean, I've had the gamut of casual Eldritch. I'm not sure if you've heard before, but at one point I had all 5 Vlad relics first castle. I just walked to the end. I didn't have to do any bosses second castle. I'm like, okay. Just full clear castle 1 beat game. We're good. That's it. Oh, I love it. So yeah, I've learned not to skip checks. So I'm very much used to casual logic at this point. I'm like, listen, we'll try to do some things out of order. Oh, actually, that's one thing I want to try at one point is blind bat. I need to teach myself a setup for that. That's the other major thing. Before I even want to consider racing, I want to make sure I know how to do that. That's something I've never tried. And that I feel will take a lot of practice, and I'll probably need save states just to practice it over and over and over again without dying. So I think those kinds of things, not bad warm up. I think chaos definitely gets me used to how do you win with absolutely garbage items. Most of the time, it's not too bad. Although I have to say, it doesn't prep me for vanilla Galamoth that way. So I will probably be at a big disadvantage if it's Force Galamoth. Yeah, I feel like some things are common issues even for people that do race it often, but for me it's very intimidating. I'm like, "Hey, I learned that I can miss through there as an alternative." It's about as far as I've gotten. Like I don't need to get the sonar with that. If I got miss, we're good. I could do some things based off of that. Or obviously having the spike breaker armor. But yeah, it's kind of nice. We'll try to implement some skips. Who knows? We'll see how it goes. But I think for now, chat, I have rambled on far long enough. I think it is safe enough to say that it is time to say goodbye. Thank you all so much for everybody that stuck it out to this point. Thank you for Chris again for playing through PSO. Had a lot of fun with it as well. And I look forward to trying out Castlevania games, even if it's just a different seed type to do in Chaos. Like, even if we do a safe, we very rarely play those, or an adventure, or one of the bat seeds. It'd be fun. But I think for now, chat, I'd just like to thank you all again and hope you have a good day or a good night, depending on the time zone.